decision göre.
Where is Charles Lee?
Where's Charles Lee? Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And yeah, welcome back to another AC Valhalla stream. Most likely the last one with the main game, because we're actually in the last chapter now, and we have done all the side stuff essentially at this point. So yeah, the plan for today is to actually finish the game and our playthrough, and then afterwards we're probably gonna watch kind of like an in-depth interview with the narrative director W. McDevitt about the ending and kind of like talking about the spoilers as well, kind of like going a bit more in-depth with you know, the meaning behind Yggdrasil and all of what we have seen last time, really. So yeah, looking quite forward to that and hearing his insight again. Yeah, going pretty good so far, Maxi. Having a nice day. Everything doing well. And yeah, I'm quite stoked to be finishing Valhalla. Because I really want to finish this before Christmas, so that's kind of like perfect timing. How about you, dude? How's your day been? Ah, okay, I gotcha. I think you mentioned that you won't be having too much time to stream as well because of it. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, dude.
Steady, Eivor.
Eivor, Sigurd,
Tovi.
welcome home.
Okay, let me go ahead and pause real quick, because I don't want to talk over the cutscene or anything. We just arrived back in Ravensthorpe. But, hey Varot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in everybody from our stream. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Rise of the Tomb Raider today. Hey there, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome in as well, dude. But yeah, we just gotten started with some AC Valhalla today. We just got back from Norway, so now we arrived in Ravensthorpe again. It's kind of like about, really like the ending chapter, kind of like the epilogue, really. So the plan for today is to finish Valhalla, like the entire playthrough. And then afterwards we're gonna be...
Lamb sauce!
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
had it.
sauce is coming up.
Yeah, chill down,
I missed the
Gordon
part.
Ramsay.
That's my problem.
Hey there, Mr. Goody, how's it going, dude? But yeah, after I finish the main game of Valhalla, we're gonna be watching kind of like a spoiler in-depth interview with Darby McDevitt, where he really talks about like the ending and yeah, what it all means. So that's the plan for today. Rod, it was great, thanks. Going to be doing the 2 DLC for Rise tomorrow, since you have finished the main story earlier in the week than anticipated. And later, your time tomorrow will start Shadow. Oh, very nice, dude. Yeah, seems like you're on a good pace to get through the games before the year ends, hopefully. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to see that interview again. Because, yeah, Darby just really is so insightful. Like, I watched a bit of it earlier to see if it's like, you know, maybe also interesting to you guys. But, yeah, the way he just talks about Yggdrasil alone is like really, like gave me a lot of like new ideas actually for like how the Easter times may have been in that region, and what some of the things like the towers, you know, could have actually stood for. But yeah, looking forward to dive into that later.
We missed a great feast, it seems.
Eivor! Sit a moment and rest.
Sigurd.
For me.
Gift of the gods, you are back.
Safe and standing tall.
Did you find what you were looking for?
We did. We did. But it was not for us.
What is this?
Eivor's returned! Inside of the hearth, come!
Your secret is no longer safe.
Eivor? Randvi? What is this? Is everything all right?
Our Jarl has returned to lead us forward into an uncertain future. Will you speak to your people?
For love and joy, words can jade. Our souls must sound in a heartful song. And when... You're less mine than I'm yours. And I ask of you only this. Keep me honest in the times to come.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean's steed my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds thine honor sing. We beat and blaze our trail of red, till Odin gazed upon the dead. The voice resound the mighty hall. For those who fight, for those who fall. For those who fight and those who fall. May horns resound the mighty hall. For we who fight, for we who fall.
Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
Yeah, you won't take a look to that quest because it's the Odyssey crossover quest. But yeah, what a great cutscene that was. Like, you know, the way Sigurd kind of like accepts that Eivor has been the Jarl and kind of like the leader of the clan the whole time, right? When he was away. Like, Eivor kept it together. Eivor kind of like built this place together with Renby. And Eivor has, you know, basically secured all the alliances in England. So, yeah, time and time again he has proven that he's, you know, really putting his people and Sigurd above himself. And with that, you know, being like an excellent leader. And, yeah, Sigurd accepted that, and so did the people. Yeah, definitely, dude. I thought it was really interesting, you know. I think it's like perfect that he didn't start as a leader, but rather as like the second in command, because by him respecting also, you know,
part where that's my problem.
the stance that Sigurd has, you know, he kind of like shows that he's, I guess, deserving of a position. Like the way he behaves on both sides, I guess. And hey Barrio, welcome in, dude. But yeah, I love that you know, ending here with a song as well, because it connects to the start in Norway when Eivor's parents and the Raven clan sing that song. But then obviously it doesn't really lead to like a happy ending, but rather to the death of his parents afterwards. But it's kind of like really a reverse of a start, which is something that AC has done so much, right? Like the beginning and the end, but reverse them in some aspects. Yeah, I wonder if it as well, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if there's like a YouTube video where he talks about his character of Spider-Man 3, kind of like his dark side. So I guess that's like the closest we come to it currently, but he doesn't really talk about the memes or anything. Or like what he thought when creating and acting like that. Thank you for the lurk, Max. Okay, so let's have a look here. So we have found Yggdrasil last time. It's a massive simulation device built by the ESO over 75,000 years ago. From what we have seen, it appears this device was one method the ESO used to generate and explore possible futures, alternate realities, and counterfactual histories. With right input, it could generate any sort of reality the user desired. Yeah, it's honestly crazy how memeable these movies have become. Rent. Get your rent when you fix this damn door. So, we have done all the treasure maps, right? We've done all the major side quests. I collected every single thing in England and Norway and all the other regions. However, what we haven't done yet is finish all the hunting and fishing. However, that really isn't too much anymore, and I kinda like have a document where I wrote what fish we are missing and where we can find them. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And, you know, kind of like get that done hopefully soon, so we can really focus on the rest of the main story. Cannot help with what the kiddos do these days. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of depends if you spend like a lot of time on that side of YouTube as well. But yeah, since I do, I also get like recommended and suggested a lot of these videos, so you could say like 1/3 of my YouTube recommends is like meme videos or something. Okay, so one fish we need is pots. We also need flatfish and grey trouts, all of which we can find in Essex. We should go like along the coast here, because on the coast side we can find the cots and the flatfish. Yeah, I mean, I guess the YouTube recommends definitely act accordingly then. No worries, Lizzie. You have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. And have a good one.
I should be cautious around here.
Should I be cautious? Ah. Why is he not doing anything? Just like walking backwards. Like he's just like scared. Look at this guy. Not getting away, dude. Didn't get your morning donuts now, just struggling for the morning. Ah, damn, dude. Not like this, without the morning donuts. I hope you got something else that was still delicious.
Go, Sunan.
Okay, let's go for a swim. I wanna have a look and find some fish. Was a flatfish, but we need big ones. Fuck. Getting these fish without Amos is actually quite hard.
You can swim.
You can swim. I mean, he can.
Lots of hungry fish here.
I like how it's a bit different than what Bark does in Origins, because Bark in Origins says, I give it to you back later. They can still stay on the boat there, right? But this one, Ava just like, you know, says like, yeah, you can just, you know, go for a swim. Not big. To be fair, these waters aren't quite as dangerous as the waters in Egypt as well. I'm back here, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus. This one doesn't give up. Do you get why we didn't go Flatfish either? Just like swim beneath the boat here. Let's try to hit these guys on that speed. And I'm just gonna enable the aim assist just for fishing. Because it's kinda annoying. I need to patch in some Loch Ness monster or something then. Yeah. I mean, imagine though. Maybe it's like a Isu creature, you know, one of the Isu monsters from AC Odyssey. It gets created by fusing together with a human and an apple of Eden. Which makes sense, doesn't it? Ah, excellent. Yeah, I mean, as long as you say paid DLC with microtransactions and possible live service content, and he should be happy. Underwater ground blowing. Exception sense Ubisoft, we hate Assassin's Creed Quebec. This one was also Snorkel. Yeah, I'm kidding, dude. That's how the Vikings survived underwater. That's what the horns really were for. Oh, Jesus.
Vorungur okkar frækin.
Sail! Catch the wind! Bring the sail in!
I need your boat. Sorry.
It's like I have a long ship, right? But I still need your boat. Yeah, dude, can't forget the ABCs. That's the most important thing. Got a cot, but we need regular ones. Have a game developer said pushback from wanting to use NFTs. Oh, really? But I hope they take a lesson out of that. I reckon they don't, but who knows? On S6. I am. Hey Valhalla. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you. How's it going? I hope you're having a good one so far. Flatfish, any big ones. Like all the fish that I don't need. Invest in Ubisoft's new crypto to unlock exclusive content in our newest AC game. I mean, that's what's gonna happen, right? Sooner or later. Essentially Wednesday, tomorrow after today to go before the holiday. You good? And yeah, I'm doing very good as well, Mauler. Finishing up some of the I in here before we go ahead and finish the game and our annual series playthrough with that. So yeah, quite stoked for that today. Yeah, I'm really not getting the fish I need here. And like regular cods, and then we need flatfish, like big ones. I wonder how many arrows I have left. Okay, only one. We should go a bit closer to the coast here. That which we should be able to see quite easily. What UB would like to introduce you to a new UB text on top of the text you pay already. We will be adding our own. In order to play our games, you must pay this text, otherwise you can't play our games, because we don't actually have the widest range of players having access to our games and getting what they paid for, or what they have already paid, because we want them to pay extra on that top of that too. It's the future of gaming. It's the future of making money. But yeah. That's definitely how it's like. But yeah, I hope you had a good rest of your stream yesterday, Mola. How was it? Okay, I gotta change my bow here. Let's go for that. That's regular. Yeah, flatfish should be quite easy to find. These guys, but these ones look like regular ones. Yeah. These really like flat guys are just like breams, so we can ignore these guys. I have a cots for. Future of making money, the worst selling book by UB Broke. Yeah, that's the future. If I enough Molly can, I think, throw like an oil jar into the water and then use like an explosion to kill like a lot of fish at the same time. I don't really have any oil jars here. I'm looking for flatfish and I'm looking for cods currently. But the flatfish have to be big ones and the cods have to be regular ones. So far I only got them, but in like not the right size essentially. bit, yeah, tricky. I think Kent might also be a region where we might be able to find them. Let's go over here first, because I think that's where we can find great trouts, which we also have to get. Does Dive of Valkyrie hit them? I'm not sure actually. Maybe if it would be like in shallow water. Like once you kind of get like the impact. I love how in Red Dead 2 you can kill them with dynamite. I mean, that would be very helpful, to be honest. Okay, that's a Pollock. Let's do the horse tactic. Oh, look at this, you actually have explosive here. Wait, so that doesn't work. Maybe you need like the oil jars or something. Is that like the bigger ones? I thought it would like swim, maybe, but I guess it doesn't. It's kind of funny the ways you can fish in this game, Mola. That's what I'm currently doing, like just like, you know, swimming for horse and then using your bow and then having your raven pick up the fish for you. It's like, yeah, how to fish efficiently. Oh, there we go. That's one great trout. So we need another one. There we go. That's a great trout done. Nice. At least one type of fish. Okay. How about we try to get some sturgeon snacks? We can find these in the Hamptonshire rivers, apparently. So should be over here somewhere. He's like, come at me, bro. Ah, interesting rod. I always found the story of Bonnie and Clyde quite interesting, actually. Kevin Costner and Woody Harrison. That's quite a combo. I would be down to watch that. How did you like it? For small sturgeons here, so we can ignore all the fish. Yeah, I reckon they probably only spawn like certain regions of a river. Yeah, you know, I think it's interesting telling the story from that approach actually, like more of like an outsider perspective. So I kind of also liked about Narcos, the show about Pablo Escobar. The protagonist wasn't actually Pablo, but rather the FBI agent tracking him down, I think. No sturgeons yet. Yeah, getting the turtles in Paris DSC. Yeah. They also are quite fast underwater. It's been honestly like ages since I last seen it. I only watched like the first season, I think. So I'm not actually sure how long it went or how it worked. I just kind of lost interest at some point. I think at some point they kind of focused much more on Pablo actually, and then I was like, okay, yeah, don't need that. Enough media, I've done it already. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes, you know, sure, just doesn't keep up the interest. Or kind of like changes, and you don't enjoy these changes too much. find bellbots here. Did say the rivers of Captain Shah. Maybe up here. Ooh, that was nice. The steam cloud there killed all the other fish. Almost like an explosion or something. I wish you had the opportunity to kind of like buy fish, you know, instead of just like selling or trading it. Kind of like how in Black you can buy the like hunting materials, kind of like, you know, animal goods. Like if you don't find enough white whale skin of a whale outfit, you could kind of like buy it for, I don't know, 25k or something. You bought the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead back in 2013, while you enjoyed what you saw. The first season was set too expensive, and you figured you would wait until later to get it. However, you never ended up getting it, and a couple of years had passed by that point. As you knew who was going to die in each season thanks to online spoilers, so also never bothered worrying about getting more seasons. That really sucks, right? Like the way it's almost impossible not to catch up like any spoilers from a like very popular show. Like I imagine for people, you know, starting Breaking Bad nowadays, it would be very difficult not to, you know anything about it. Eventually, you know, you're gonna catch up on some of the memes that go around and stuff. So flatfish we can find on the coast of Kent, Essex, Sussex and Hamptonshire. Okay. And then sturgeon found in rivers and seas of Kent, Sussex, Hamptonshire. Yeah, how about we could just go to the coast of Hamptonshire then? Or like Sussex. Let's go over here. Okay, never mind. I'm actually out of ammunition. Let's go back to Ravensthorpe real quick and stock up on ammunition.
I have something that may interest you.
Only a true fisherman could catch this one.
Okay, so already had the great
We've been
trout.
looking for this fish for a long time.
Never mind, so just if we caught the flatfish and the sturgeon in England, and then we have to get hake and mackerel in Norway.
I've never even seen this fish close up.
But you know, not too much overall, I just have to find like the right size of them, right? Like that's a tricky part here. Already like gotten a lot of small cods, but I haven't gotten any regular ones.
Not even grandfather has caught one of these.
I got a few flatfishes, but I didn't get like any big ones. So, yeah.
Thanks, Eivor. Farewell, Eivor. Good day.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
You should buy that. Use it wisely. Always a pleasure doing.
I have to go. See you soon.
I hope to see you soon.
Yeah, the double AC crossover. It's kind of funny when Animal Crossing became so popular, and you know, I was like saying, yeah, I play a lot of AC, and people were like thinking, oh, you're into Animal Crossing? And I'm like, no, you're really AC. Wonder how popular Animal Crossing is nowadays. I remember like a year ago, like every second streamer seemed to like play it or something. Okay, I can't re-swim out of here. Is that like a boat or something? Oh, there's one.
My sincere apologies.
My sincere apologies. Sure, Ava, sure. But I get like all the fish I don't need. And I'm already at the right locations, like at least I was supposed to search. I know regular gods, like small ones. That's a bream. Out of arrows again. Let's go ahead and switch to the underbow. Quite a lot of like flatfish here, but only small ones. It's probably like a regular. Yeah. Are the big ones. Tell me there's only like regular and small ones. It's like all the fish now disappeared, maybe because of the weather. Oh damn it. Yeah, fishing in AC can definitely be a pain in the ass if you like need a specific type of fish.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Yeah, that's gonna be the newspapers tomorrow.
Only borrowing it.
Oh dear. Okay, I don't really want to search around anymore without a specific region where I can, you know, find the fish that I need. So what I'm gonna do instead is just look for a specific point where you can find specific fish. Okay, caught fish locations. Let me have a look. Okay, caught regular locations. So apparently at the very top of Essex. Okay.
Crook 1 Leelil Crook 1 Leelil rods on my VF.
Blue Take Dude, thank you so much for the 16 months of resubbing at T2. Thank you so much, Blue Take. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day so far. But just be careful of catfish. You may not actually get the fish you thought you would. That's true. You gotta be very, very careful there. Okay, so we're gonna have a look for regular cod first, and that's supposed to be up here. Yeah, but currently we're trying to find all the last fish that we still need to find. But it's turning out to be quite the hunt. We can't seem to find the fish we need exactly. Yeah, maybe now with the help of YouTube. Another regular flatfish. Okay, let's have a look here. Oh, we got a regular cod. Oh yeah.
Best not to draw attention here.
That's one. Still need another 4. The big cod. Only these ones. Nice, that's 2. That's definitely the spot. That's another 2, so we need 1 more. There we go. Okay, I'm definitely gonna do this. Like, look for specific spots where we can find the fish. Yeah, that's all the cods we needed. Now let's have a look where we can find the flatfish. And no worries, Mola. I hope the meeting goes well. AC Valhalla, flatfish. Hold on. Gotta make sure I find the same channel here because some of them just really don't do good way of presentation. Okay, so that's kind of like a video with like all the fish here. Okay. Oh boy, some people just don't do a good way of explaining. Hold up. Okay, so in Hamptonshire, you can have a look over here.
How's the water?
How's the water? Love it.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Apple blockade will take. Yeah. I'm just looking up like specific locations now because I'm kind of like tired of just randomly searching entire regions. But yeah, that's way quicker. Also, give me just 1 sec. Right. Let's see if we can find some big flatfish. Ooh, a sturgeon. It's small ones. Nice, that's one. Finally. Oh shit, wird es oder Fisch war? Damn it. Only have my light bow left here. So I think the big ones just don't move in groups, right? Maybe that's like a better way of like finding bigger fish. Just look at like this guys, for instance. It's a flatfish hole. Yeah, we should probably just focus on the individual ones more. There's sturgeons here, but there's small ones. There must be another big flatfish somewhere. Okay, let me mark the exact location again from video. There we go. Okay, that's all flatfish we needed. Let's get the Sturgeon Snacks, the small ones. Okay, so we gotta look in Sussex over here.
No! Yeah!
There we go. It's 1, 2. That's the location.
Yeah!
wonder if like meditating resets the fish or something. Yeah, I mean, it resets the fish, so we don't have any fish anymore. That's free. Yeah, maybe I just have to like call my long ship and travel back to it or something. Right now we have like a decent bit of fish here. Just gotta find 2 more small sturgeons. And I'm out of ammo. Okay, let's go ahead and call the long ship here so we have like a fast travel point. And then we gotta refill on some ammunition. Let's see. Let's go to Hamptonshire. Or Winchester, rather.
Where is Charles Lee?
Hopefully we can still buy arrows from the shopkeeper. Yeah, where is he? Yeah, dude. Definitely insane. I reckon if you would do it with the ship as well included, it would probably be almost impossible. Like not getting any collision or any damage from the ship kind of like battles and even like, you know, some of the like scripted sequences.
Hello there.
So, definitely insane the way he's done it. And he wants to do it for Rogue as well, and then probably Unity and Syndicate eventually. Hey Valevi, no worries, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, great, I can't buy arrows anymore. That's a shame.
Until next.
Okay, how do I get a lot of arrows back? Maybe back in Ravensthorpe. Yeah, I mean, play through the entire game like that, I'm in the best suit. Probably take like 1,000 hours or something. If he took 250 for only like land sequences and like main sequences. Just seeing with a lot of stupid people at work. I got you, Levy. Yeah, that's definitely annoying.
Hey, Eivor!
Hey, Eivor. I wonder if I could go to the arching competition from the Untitled Festival. Maybe there's like arrows I can get. I mean, a few. Let's put back here again, just to see if it gives you like arrows back. And Haven Mercer, welcome in. Ah, damn it. Actually empty. It's like this.
Eivor! Hell. I've heard tell that this one's a real fighter.
Okay, let's deliver these here. Eat a surprise. Raiders have been particularly good lately. Eaters intends to reward them with a meal.
You caught this?
Cat's attractor. The children want to feed the feral cats that have gathered nearby. At least to keep the mice away.
We've been looking for this fish for a long time.
We have the mice and the birds. And we got cold storage. Ravi set out to task a smokefish to save for the coming months.
Only a true fisherman could catch this one.
Okay, then we need
Now this is a worthy
more sturgeons and then we go to Norway and that's it.
Not even grandfather has caught one of these.
Okay. Let's go ahead and I need more big flatfish for the sword. Oh, really? Jesus. Do I need other fish as well for the sword?
Thanks.
Like, when is the fishing over?
Come visit.
Otherwise it's just gonna be fishing stream today. Ah, fantastic. More fish. Well, I might actually have a big shed. Maybe even big redfish. Like, I didn't sell all my fish. So I might even have some of these. Let me have a quick look at my inventory. Fish. I have 2 big redfish. I don't got a big shed. I missed the epic story. Oh no, Levy. Hold up. I'm sorry if I did. Ah yeah, I actually missed it. I'm sorry. There was this one case today where they set an order to another store but switched delivery methods for some reason. The client then picked the food up at the store he ordered from, but they also delivered the food to him from the other store. When they got to a store he had already eaten. They were so confused. Jesus. Got all of these hiccups, right? Like the other day I saw somebody ordering a DVD from, or like a game from Amazon. Then he got like 15 extra copies with it. It's like, yeah, I definitely ordered this many. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that happening to me. You know, get like double the amount of food. Why not? Okay. catch some more fish. I have to fight Ezio soon. Yeah, very soon. Doesn't want to see an A4 Ezio fight. Bit historically inaccurate, but who cares, right? One. Hey, the dog catcher. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? There we go. Should be the two sturgeons who are missing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day so far. We will try to finish Valhalla today with the entire game. So I'm just currently catching up on some of the last fishing deliveries and the last hunter delivery, and then we can play the last story arc. Okay, so that's all the fish we had to get in England for now. So we're gonna go to Norway next. We're gonna have a look where we can find hake. Next fish we gotta get. Okay, very small ones. Where's the big ones? Okay, so all the way to the southwest there. Back over here. Guess we're just gonna take the long ship from here. How far did I get in the mastery changes? So I did finish the mastery change storyline, and I got a couple good medals, but I haven't gotten good in all of them. I just want to finish the story and quest related to it. But
Let's get out of here.
I think overall I got probably between 7 to 10 wood medals or something.
Sail! Catch the wind! Who will share a tale?
Quiet a moment, and listen to my tale of the king in the east, who showers gold upon his warriors from Norway and Gautland. He be named Basil of Greece, the Jarl of all Jarls, and even his bathing tub is forged of gold. But such wealth draws envy. Every day, his Jarls and Thanes plotted for his life and lands, using poison, arrows, and blades. Basil lived in fear. One day, Basil was bathing in his golden tub when his enemies attacked. Naked, Basil leapt out a window and into the streets. There, he met by chance a warrior and trader of the Gauts. The just warrior saved the naked man from the attackers. Grateful, Basil gave this man gold and made him his chief thane that day. But it is a poor leader that lacks loyal warriors. So they formed the Varangian Guard.
Sail down! We'll pick up from there.
Holy shit, did you see that whale there? I don't know if you could see that underwater. I don't think you can.
More sail! Strike up a tune. Less sail!
And disorder of the land dethroned. Lands tangle as they go down. A stubborn monarch's head uncrowned. Fiercely eyed and flaming pride. Mercious men are called to strike.
Save it for later!
Let's see if we have any fish here then.
There's water. Deadly cold.
A deadly cold, which means I can't spend too much time in here. Okay, let's have a quick look again on the video. When I have like the exact location, I think it's actually a bit more to the east there. It's actually over here.
Sure!
Let's go with the hunter bow because it's like the easiest to hunt with. I think that could be it. Yeah, that's one. Find another big one. Ah, did you levy? Very nice. That's awesome. I'm glad to finally, find took care of it. I do not wait like a month for it to arrive or something. You would kind of expect they would tail it, right? Because, I mean, it's not really something you want to have your neighbor except for you or something. We need one big haki here. That's not a lot. Maybe just call my longship over here and do the fast travel tactic. I got Levy. Yeah, that makes sense. You couldn't just, like, not anybody could just pick it up like that.
My blood freezes.
There we go. Okay, that's a big one of these that we needed. Let's look for the regular now. Need 4 regular ones here. Okay, that one is in the northwest of Reykjavik. Here. I guess just gonna save her. That's fine, we can listen to some stories because I still want to listen to a few of them. We haven't done it with all of them yet.
Sail out! Seagler! You salt skulls, got a story?
Remember the girl Astrid, Eivor? I asked her to come with me when we left Norway, but she was to wed another. A deal her father had arranged. What are children, if not pawns to their father's ambitions? He made a peace pledge to avoid the fates we ended up with. Banished. I often wonder how things would have been. Where we might have lived, what livestock we would have raised. A simple life, I hope. Out of the shadows of our heritage. I even pondered the names of our children. Me, the free spirit, the war seeker. I was a stranger even to myself, thinking of her. But there was a stony look in her eyes when she told me she was going to go through with her father's wishes. She had a strong heart, that girl. She always knew what was the right thing to do. I was not.
Sing us a song.
And robbed outlaw bid for 8 crows, crave-legged
that song quite a lot. Yeah, despite me, having played this for like so long already, I'm still looking forward to play it again, getting like to start in Norway and seeing how everything began. But it's definitely gonna be quite a long time until we get there again. Probably like in 3/4 of a year or something. We'll get back to it.
Drop the sail!
Ah, I heard of the Northman. Yeah. That looks quite interesting, actually. I mean, Willem Dafoe? Oh, yeah. That'll be interesting, that one. I actually recently watched The Witch with Levi, and we also want to watch The Lighthouse, which I haven't yet.
Hush now.
But I did enjoy The Witch a lot, actually. It was really interesting. And The Lighthouse looks amazing. Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. Okay, that's a mackerel. Big mackerels, actually. So maybe these big ones were... It's more like a redfish. Yeah.
There's water. Deadly.
Are we going to watch a video on stream? Just curious. I can't do it, unfortunately, because of like DMCA and stuff. I kind of like try to keep it as low as I can, so yeah, in case the trailer would have like any special soundtrack, that could like create issues, I guess. So I'm trying to keep the copyrighted content to the game if I can. But yeah, I would love to show it though, and I would love to watch videos together. But then I couldn't have any clips or broadcasts enabled anymore. Which, yeah, I would rather have, like the ability for people to watch the streams of the playthroughs on YouTube again and on Twitch later. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite aspects about The Witch was actually the voice actor who also voiced Vane in Black Flag. Who played the father. I thought he was so good. It was also like the first movie or media with Anna Taylor-Joy that I really enjoyed, like her in. I thought she played it really good. Yeah, my favorite thing is just his voice, like how freaking deep it is, and the way he kind of like talks, it just always gives me like chills. It's so good. Yeah, I can actually see that by playing Juventine. Yeah, hold on, I gotta look for the specific location again. I mean, we're basically there. There's no fish here.
I'll turn twice if I stay here.
Don't really see any regular hug over here. Wonder if there's like another location. Yeah, there's also one over here, like roughly. Yeah, no kidding. I can't wait to be done with the fishing. Because soon I'm out of worms.
Off we go! Is there a sea scald among you?
I was in Hedeby when I saw the truest scene of love. There were two royals, King Sigurd and Queen Alvidi, who seemed a matched pair. They ruled well, a dynasty of grace, honor, and might. They carried themselves with so much love, all of us envied them. Then Sigfrida arrived, princess and daughter to King Sturgeon, a rival house that had chosen to ally with Sigurd, a powerful union. With everything to gain, all to lose, Sigurd and Sigfrida disobeyed all logic and fell deeply in love. But King Sturgeon refused to part with his daughter. An old man, his death was coming, and he commanded that she die with him. She would join him in the corpse hall before joining Sigurd in marriage. So it would pass. Sturgeon died. Sigfrida was next to be burned. As the flames took her, Sigurd leapt upon the pyre and followed her into the next place. Sigurd left behind a wife, children, a clan, a village, and all the riches and honor he held in. For love, what he did, it seems a dishonor. But love is often higher than honor.
My blood freezes.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to do that in Red Dead 2, when I eventually do like a completionist run. Because I reckon that's gonna happen next time I play the game.
Look at all those delicious fish.
I'll see you on the way. It's definitely gonna be quite a journey, I think. Especially since I saw you already play through the game a few times like that, and I know how much, that is that you have to do. Oh cool, that's one. Sometimes I do dog catcher, but I didn't see any fish from my longship just there, so yeah, didn't go for it. I'll probably look up some guides or some tips on completionist for that game. Because I know with Also, like for collectibles and stuff like that, you have to be very thorough. Only have small ones right now here. Was a big one. Yeah. Oh, that's actually one we needed. A big mackerel. Oh yeah. So we need one big mackerel. And 3 regular hake.
There's water. Deadly cold.
We had Tay and UPG's levy. I mean, why not? As long as it's comfy. It's the most important thing. So, I gotta change my bow here. It's too tricky hitting with a light bow. Okay, let's do reset here. You have unlimited ammo from the long ship? I didn't realize that. I mean, I did know that from river raids, but I wasn't sure if that's like also in the main game. Yeah, maybe I should do that then. Because I've been definitely running out of ammunition.
Ready!
Okay, let's go for the Predator bow because it's also good for like zooming in, actually.
Ready! Fire!
Your worm food!
Ready, bows! Fire! Ready, bows! Bows! Fire!
Won't take long!
There we go. Actually, that's all we need. It's a macro.
Bows! Fire!
What are you doing there?
Bows! Fire!
Die!
Ready! Fire!
Okay, that's a regular hake. Nice.
Fire! Fire! Ready, bows!
Nice, that's the second one. One more.
Bows! Fire!
Done for now!
Ready, bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Yes, that's the other big macro we needed. So we only need one more hake. And we're done for now at least. Or we do the fast delivery.
Ready! Ready! Fire!
Won't take long.
Bows! Fire!
One more regular hake. I haven't finished all the hunter deliveries yet. I only have to get 4 more Arctic bear pelts actually, which I will also get in Norway. But yeah, we're almost done. That's like actually the last delivery for the bover that you get.
Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Done for now.
Ready, bows! Fire! Bows! Fire!
What the heck? Actually shooting after the fish. Yeah, I don't see any fish anymore. At least not any bigger one. One more regular. Via hake.
Ready! Fire!
Blood!
Okay, let's just do the teleport again. So much fishing.
Ready! Fire!
I'll finish you.
There we go, we got it. And that is all the fish we had to get for now. Now there's gonna be one last delivery where we probably have to fish some big flatfish again and maybe some others. But that's all there. Now we just gotta find polar bears. Whether they are. Can I check this watch real quick? Yes, I can. Okay, so See if we can find the polar bear. It's actually quite close to us. It's like over here, most likely. Okay, let's go ahead to that location. Hopefully we can find some. Kind of reminded me of the jump in Asgard actually. Like if it's like a really high jump, then you kind of have like the camera also shake a bit more. Dockager, so often no gear and weapons, you have forgotten just how brutal the classic dual wielding of axes are. Just wish they come out with new ones with better perks. There haven't been too many bearded axes recently being added, right? But definitely focusing more on the like new weapon types. It's actually quite a long sight here. Let me try something. Oh yeah. Slide war. Okay. I didn't expect that. Actually thought he would like grab the ledge or end a bit earlier. Never mind. I'm just gonna stay around there. Because it's like a lot of climbing down we have to do.
Run up the sail!
Well, apart from dying to 4 damage, he's doing pretty good levy. But yeah, that's never too good.
What's that? Barracks of some kind?
But yeah, overall pretty good. We're just spending like a long time trying to find all the fishes and the last deliveries. But yeah, we're almost done with all of it. We're gonna jump into the main story.
Bring the sail in!
What see you, old friend?
Yeah, Norway is actually my favorite area in Valhalla. With the environments and the scenery. so far only see wolves. Okay, let me have a look again. Oh wow, great. So that video I watched doesn't actually give you good location. Actually, to go another way. It's like, you know, they start the video in this location, which most videos kind of like start, right? They kind of like start like this, and then they zoom in where you have to go. Like that, basically. But that video I just watched basically did this, but then went up to the viewpoint, and then didn't even mark the location where to go, which is up here, but rather just went there without you knowing which direction we actually go. Worst description video ever. That's why I usually stay away from guides. But in this case it really gives us more time on our hands today. But with the other stuff as well.
Yeah!
More origins. Hey, yeah. Gotta get those vitamins.
Go, Sunan.
There's some.
Show me what lies ahead.
One thing I also absolutely love about Norway are the nights, you know, with like the northern lights and stuff. It's always so damn beautiful. Alright. It should be all. Let's go back to Ravensthorpe.
I have something that may interest you.
Yeah, quick stretch and dance break. Farmers fish have food. Which fish bones make the best fertilizer? The farmers have placed their bets.
I've heard tell that this one's a real fighter.
Happy anniversary. Groupman wants to surprise his wife with an anniversary dinner.
Look at this fish! I've
And
never even
the pet
seen
festival.
this fish close up.
The children wish to have a festival for their pets, and fish is a food deemed pleasing for cats, dogs, and birds alike.
You caught this? Thanks!
There we go.
I brought something for you.
And then we got the final delivery here.
Grandfather has
So
caught
many
one
big
of these.
shats, regular yachts.
Now this is a worthy catch.
And we get the swordfish weapon. Heavy hits that foreign enemies on fire. The swordfish.
We've been looking for this
So,
fish for a long
gotta do
time.
more fishing even. But we should be able to find that quite fast, hopefully. So, 3 regular eel, 3 big shats, 3 big flat fishes. Jesus, so much fishing.
Only a true fisherman could catch this one. Thanks for the fish. Come visit again soon.
You caught this? Yeah, I did. If I could, you know, buy some fish from him, that would be good.
Impressive. Never seen anything like it.
New eggs. Oh yeah.
I have something that may interest you.
I'm looking for this.
Right, then we can deliver black buffer.
Great help.
And that is all the hunter deliveries finished. We got the Makia hunting bow.
Nothing else?
I have to go. See you soon.
Hope to see you again soon.
Okay, so first we got the X, the water spite. Heavy combo finisher hits have a chance to drop poison cloud. That's alright. And this bow, which increases stun when hitting weak points. Also quite alright. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna go back to a location where we did hunt the big flatfish earlier, which was right there. Hey there, John Demar. The winter festival already has begun, actually. The Yuletide festival. It's going.
Let's go. Run up the sail. Sing us a song.
What if only Wallace had a dog named Gromit? Yeah. The voice actor for Wallace is so funny. And the quest where you, you know, look for him. It turns out to be like the White Oak.
Bows! Ready! Fire!
You die now!
Nice, it's 1.
Ready! Fire!
Ergi scum!
Ready! Fire! Ready, bows! Fire!
wish there was really more fish. Like only one big flatfish in the area.
Ready bows! Fire! Bows! Fire!
Boating, take you!
Second.
Look! Some sort of boat there!
Bows!
What?
Fire!
Very heavy. Take your time.
Fire!
I'll finish you!
Ready! Fire! Bows! Fire!
You die now!
Bows! Fire!
One more.
I should not be seen in this area.
Ready!
Jesus Christ. Can't really
Ready!
bow properly.
Fire!
I'll finish you!
Bows!
Hey! Enemy forces stationed there!
Ready, bows! Fire!
I think we have to turn around here. Don't want to do that.
Lead the right
Great.
this day!
But I can only end rate if I'm actually in the area. If the new AC game will be revealed in 2022. Yeah, I would assume so. That we get like a new announcement of some kind. Maybe about Infinity or maybe about another game that will be released before.
Bring them swords!
Boating, take you!
Come on, can I end it? Right.
Step with me!
Unapparated, it seems. Just get out of here. Yeah, no, where's dog catcher? And always a good time. I love it as like a starting area as well, you know, it's like so different to England. Very harsh environments.
Come, bloodbag!
Camp there, Eivor! Probably hostile!
Sail! Catch the wind! Sing, my ravens. We will pick up from there. Sail down! Ready, bows! Fire!
just need one more big flatfish here. Give it to me. I mean, you don't really get back to Norway a lot either, right? So it's like very easy to forget about it. But yeah, always love spending some time there. Okay, I'm gonna do the fast travel tactic here again. Hopefully that works.
Bows! Ready! Fire!
Time has come for you.
Bows! Ready! Fire!
What's that?
Ready!
Barracks of some kind?
Fire!
That's enough.
Fire!
Yes, we got it. Okay, cool. Let's offer big flatfish that we needed. Okay, next we need 3 big sheds and 3 regular ewes. Okay. So, big sheds. Let's have a look where we can find them. Okay, so we gotta go to East Anglia here. And was it up here? I think it was up here. Over there. Okay, let's take the long ship from here. Hey, the chaotic assassin. Welcome in. Good day to you. Currently I'm looking for big sheds and regular yachts.
Sail out! We need an epic tale.
I know
a crazed man about my age called Roku. We had taken to calling Roku the rodent for his habit of collecting axes. For 20 years he collected axes of all make and size. He had never seen a day of battle, but he swore to Thor that he would. In his 31st year, after drinking too much ale, Rokur seduced another man's wife. That man called a holmgang against Rokur. Rokur accepted the holmgang, and on the agreed-upon day, he laid out 12 of his axes and asked, "Which of these will I use to slay
Fast
you?
up!
Will it be Bone Splitter?" he said. "My bearded blade inscribed with Seidr runes, affixed to a handle of English oak, or Blood Fountain," he continued. "My Dane axe, which swings through the air on 2 hands with the speed of an arrow's flight. Or might it be Twin Wolf Wounder?" Rokur growled, growing even more bold. "A fierce pair of throwing axes." At that moment, the man who had challenged Rokur brought a large stone down upon his head. Rokur died instantly, and his axes were given away as gifts.
Ready, bows! Fire!
Let battle sweat flow!
Am I gonna do the DLCs? I already done the DLCs actually, yeah. Yeah, we done them like mid-game, basically. So, I only have one more story arc left, and then I'm basically done with the entire game once I get the fish that I still need here.
Bows! Fire!
Yeah, I played Siege of Paris and Wrath of the Druids already. Okay, only this one.
Ready, bows! Fire!
Blood!
Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Dog Catcher. Definitely take care of the stuff that you need to take care of, dude.
Bows! Ready! Fire!
Won't take long!
Bows! Fire!
No big shits yet.
Ready, bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
You are all these!
Maybe this one. Oh.
Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Going to split you!
Ready! Fire!
Did you miss my playthrough of the Hour Sky? You didn't know. No. I decided to skip that that content actually for this playthrough. Reason being that I didn't include it in my like list of things that I wanted to do for this playthrough. Like it got added right at the end of my playthrough, right? But then I also skimmed through the cutscenes on YouTube and I didn't like the writing at all. So yeah, decided to also skip it for that reason. I'm just not a big fan of Cassandra, to be honest. And have like the cheesy writing that goes with that. So yeah, have like a personal choice.
Ready! Fire!
There we go. One big shit. 2 more to go. Have you played it yet, Dogcatcher?
Ready, bows! Bows! Fire!
Won't take long!
Ready! Fire! Bows! Fire!
Let battle sweat!
Bows! Fire!
Okay, that's another one. One more to go.
Ready, bows! Fire! Blood for Odin! Ready, bows! Fire! Ready! Fire! Going to split you! Bows! Fire!
Great spear from it, but you don't understand how we got the whole spear and Cassandra only had the half low. Yeah, there seem to be like a lot of logical issues in general. Like, she also gave that spear to Herodotus, right? And it's not like explained how it even got there and how you can find like in random chests.
Bows!
And Cassandra doesn't say anything when you get it and all that type of stuff.
Ready! Ready, bows! Fire! Going to split you! Ready! Fire! Ready, bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Just one more shot. Back of you. One big one.
Ready, bows! Fire!
Yeah, I mean, for gameplay's sake, I would have played it, but I don't know. For me, it's also like Perse's stance against Ubisoft Quebec.
Fire!
I don't really like them too much working on the AC games.
Ready! Fire!
Catch you!
So I'm just not gonna play it until maybe next year. Maybe when the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC launches, I'm gonna give it a try. But only if I would actually play with the new DLC.
Fire!
Beware of a big fish. Okay, let's just go ahead and do the Pass Chavot tactic again. I can't believe we're actually spending like almost 3 hours on fishing today. Jesus Christ. But yeah, almost done though.
Ready! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready bows! Fire!
Blood for Odin!
Ready bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready bows! Fire! Bows! Fire!
Hail on, father!
Ready! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Sweat!
I'm only getting like big halibuts, but big shit. Must be one summer.
Bows! Ready! Fire! Ready bows! Fire! Fire! Ready! Fire! Blood for Odin! Fire! Fire! Ready! Fire! Bows!
My mates could also work on their aim here. Yeah, no big fish here.
Ready! Fire!
Oh man, I'm actually getting tired of this freaking fishing. Just want it to be over with.
Ready bows! Fire!
Fucking hell.
Fire!
What have I done with it?
Fire!
That might have been a shed there.
Bows! Bows!
feel like it was actually easier with the Predator bow. Let's keep that.
Bows! Fire!
Indeed, dude. That's what it is today. Oh boy.
Spears let fly. Arrows darken sky. Soaring war cranes over dead-strewn lanes. Blood surge awake as
I would have another location of a Shire otherwise.
Ready! Ready, bows! Fire!
Come, shit, bastard, sweat!
Making a Halibut again. Okay, fuck it. I searched here enough. Let's go to Overshire. I think the game just switched to my mouse and keyboard instead of my controller here for some reason.
More sail! Let's have a song. You salt skulls, got a story?
Strange things have we seen, and perhaps the doom of the 9 worlds is nigh. Many believe these are the end of days. Of Ragnarok much is told. So here is a smaller tale of how the Jotun Hrimur came to Captain Naglfar, the ship of nails. Hrimur dwelt in Niflheim, where his task was to lay the dishonored dead under the ice. Hard work, for many died without honor. One day, his master bade him bury one of the sons of Ymir, the frost giant from whose bones the world was made. Hrimur was a hard worker, but Ymir's son was the size of a mountain. Hrimur laid down his spade, saying, "I cannot dig so much." Hrimur's master grew angry and picked up the spade himself. He dug and dug through Hell's ice until he made a hole deep enough. But the hole opened up into the abyss that is Ginnungagap, swallowing Hrimur's master whole. And Hrimur took his master's place. Now Hrimur abides in Helheim, waiting to steer the ship of the dead through the 9 worlds in the war at the end of days.
Like this kind of like noises at the end of each story. I kind of like shout if it's like, you know, motivating story, or kind of like whisper if it's kind of like a scary one or something. Hey, Anonymous. Welcome in.
Charles Lee.
Yeah, where is he? Where's he gone?
Ready bows! Ready!
How can I see this fish with my eagle vision?
Bows! Fire!
You're finished!
Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Time has come for you!
Ready! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire!
That's enough!
Ready! Fire! Ready, bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready, bows! Fire!
Thor guide my blows!
Man, regular shots, but not a big one. It's gonna be scarce of firing arrows.
Bows! Fire! Ready, bows! Fire!
You're finished!
Bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Ready! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Thor guide my blows!
Good. I just need a freaking big shot, please.
Bows! Fire!
How hard can it be?
Ready, bows! Fire!
There we go. Thank God. It's like I get all the fish except for one, so we need. Okay. And now only have 3 fish left, which are 3 regular eels, so let me look up location for that real quick. And then we are done with the fishing. Oh yeah. But yeah, seriously, the fishing is not gonna be something I'm gonna be doing next playthrough, I think. Okay, so Lincolnshire. There's like a pond or something. Okay, I think it's that one, isn't it? Yeah, that should be it. What do you think Reddit's fishing system having various lure types or different water types works better? River, lake or swamp? You do not blame me at all, you were going to do the fishing too but decided against it. Yeah, that's definitely fair. This time I wanted to do it because I hadn't even finished on my main save. Because of like how much fishing it was. But yeah, next time definitely won't be doing that. I won't also be doing all this more with chests next time. I wanted to just do it like once so I can read up all the different like notes and stuff like that, you know. That you often can find in these locations. Yeah, exactly. Almost like a once and done type of deal. And maybe eventually in the future I do it again. Welcome back, Levy. I still gotta hunt 3 more regular eels, but they are supposed to be in here. So hopefully we can finish it soon here. But yeah, almost done at this point. Okay, that's one. I meant the future, okay. Yeah, I mean, for the next playthrough, at least. It's 2. There we go. That's all the fish we needed. Oh, yeah. But I'm glad we're done with that. Just way too many fish.
I brought something for you.
Not even grandfather has caught one of these.
Toby says the fish scales can be used to make some sort of ink and needs some urgently.
He must have put up quite a fight.
There we go, we got these swordfish. Great sword.
These are good fish.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Farewell, Eivor.
So, all of that for this weapon. Jesus Christ. Swordfish. Yeah, that's actually so funny. I'm not gonna use this in the last story arc, that's for sure. But it's certainly interesting. Imagine a clam shield as well. Yeah, perfect combination. Okay, I think what I actually might go for is Baron's X. And then the House Car X second. Or like double X's. Let's get Ignite and then Stun in here. There we go. And then let's see. I think I want to go for the mentor set. Let's take a look. With everything upgraded for a mentor set, I wonder. Yeah, we should upgrade the trousers. Then I can go for the entire set as like a new look.
Pleasure to see. Between you and me, Eivor, always thought you'd be a good jarl.
When Eivor's around, when you can smell the stench of rotten fish from a mile away, he keeps it between the fur and his chesticles. Exactly. It's the deadliest weapon he has.
May I see your stores?
The fishy smell.
You have a keen eye for quality.
Okay, let's go ahead to the leg pieces here.
There. Now you can take on anything.
And then we're gonna change the set here. Cloak to the mentor. Then the ropes. Trousers and the mentor of embraces. There we go. Yeah, I quite like this one.
I do good work, I must say.
I will see you later, friend.
May they sing of your deeds and my craftsmanship.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go get rid of the aim assist again. Going back to the S here, regular difficulty. Just had like aim assist on for the like fishing, otherwise I would have taken, you know, double or triple as long. You get all the fish. Right, but yeah, that means we have now officially done all the side content, from all the small wealth chests and major wealth to mysteries to the artifacts, the treasure hoard maps, the DSCs, the deliveries. We've done it all, so we only have main quest left. Let's go ahead and talk to Envy.
Hey, Eivor! Hey, Eivor!
Yeah, dude, that feels good. Getting to done with like every single thing. Or just to my main stories or something. And thank you, Rod. I appreciate it, dude.
Hey!
The Wolfka! So glad to see you.
Wolfka.
Sigurd. Eivor, before you say more, I must tell you something. Randvi and I have ended our marriage.
I am sorry to hear that.
Ah, do not be. We adore one another dearly, but our marriage was not built on love. We were brought together as an act of peace. I was pledged to her well before I knew her, and though we have tried to settle our differences and find love in our faults, it has not worked out. And so we have dissolved our bond. Yet as a clan, we will grow together.
Then I'm glad for you both, and for the rest of us. This place would not be the same without you two.
Damn. Randvi has made the decision. The decision is for her love, Eivor. Oh, yeah.
Come to me. I want to see the Alliance map.
Right, last story arc in the game, Hamptonshire.
Hamptonshire, the last Saxon stronghold.
And very heavily guarded. King Alfred is preparing for war. You will meet tremendous resistance.
As will Alfred. Is Guthrum Jarl there with his army?
He is. He and Ubba have gathered a sizable force and intend on launching an attack on Alfred soon. If we support their assault, England will fall to us. A pagan land where a multitude of gods may freely roam.
I will go to Hamptonshire and speak with Guthrum. Send word to our allies to gather in the Thames just outside the Shire.
I will. May the gods share in this, our final victory.
What is it?
Eivor, you must not go. You must not. The signs, the portents, they shout and wail. Your leaving will be our doom.
Speak clearly, Volker. What have you seen?
I have thrown the bones, I have stirred the offal of beasts, and in the rising steam I saw the end of it all. Though this battle you may win, this war you will not. Your foe will be your master. Your hope will be your grief. This is fate. Our fate.
I thank you for this, Volker. But the yarns of fate are too frayed for me to follow now. I owe this fight to my friends and allies, and I will see it through.
Go then. With great care. But know that the home you leave will not be the home to which you return.
So this I find very interesting, because there have been theories, and I have the same theory for a long time, that eventually Ravensthorpe is gonna come to an end. It may be eventually, you know, Alfred will, you know, eradicate maybe even Ravensthorpe. You know, because clearly Eivor and he, they have a rivalry. Rivalry that is cold and hot every now and then. Like, they don't always outright attack each other, but it's still there. And Eivor very, you know, upfront tells him that he wants Winchester, you know. He wants to get rid of him there. So I wonder if maybe the fourth DLC, like the last DLC, is maybe about, you know, how Eivor loses Ravensthorpe and how Eivor gets to North America back. I mean, logically, that's what it should be about, I think. But it's questionable if they see that through or not.
Good to see you.
What do you have today? I'm off. Be well, friend.
So long. Farewell.
Alrighty. So, let's go ahead to Hamptonshire. Aliens. Yeah. I could see that.
I'm nearing where?
Eivor, you come at Guthrum's call. It is good to see you.
And you, Soma. There's an uneasy peace here. Both armies with their hackles up. Was blood spilled?
No, we took Wareham without resistance. These Saxons accompany their lord as we stand beside Guthrum.
So this fort is not the sum of his ambitions. Guthrum's plan is to bring the Saxons to the table.
If he can win the peace without a fight, he will do so.
And how likely is that?
Just now they sit on their thumbs in the church, talking in circles. Come, I will take you to him.
Who's Guthrum meeting here? Is it Alfred?
That's right. The King of the West Saxons has agreed to negotiate. Seems we have him on the back foot.
Guthrum should be careful. Alfred speaks with Loki's tongue.
Guthrum is not a babe at teat, Eivor.
Nor is Alfred. If he has come, it is for his own advantage.
Then give us counsel. Stand by Guthrum, show our strength. The King of Hayseeds will soon be humbled, trust me.
We took this town as if it were a straw hall. Do not challenge me, Elf King.
Your show of swagger and strength has my attention, Guthrum. But we agreed on terms. What more do you want?
The crown of Wessex.
Wessex has a king, and that king has the backing of the Almighty. Yours is a fever dream, Dane.
Isn't this the scene where Are We Done With This Pissing Contest comes from? I think it is, actually. I think that's what happened in a sec here, maybe.
Guthrum does not negotiate with oathbreakers. Men whose words are only shadows of their thoughts.
Ah, Eivor. Our blunted tool returns, Lord.
I have given you all I care to. A Danegeld to leave Wareham. You swore an oath upon the cross and that pagan hammer.
And when you scurry back to whatever shit-soaked hovel you crawled from, we will release your men.
Speak again, handmaid, and I will feed your tongue to Eivor's raven.
A fair trade. We already have your cock.
Are we done with this pissing contest? If Guthrum has given you his word, are we done with this pissing contest? We will leave this town.
You have one day. Do not test the king's patience further, or our men will return to Wareham with force.
And if you doubt my conviction, know that the Avon River near Uffentune runs red with the blood of your countrymen. Their commander, what did his men cry as he fell? Ula? Uba? Yes, that was it. Remember, you have taken my silver. In return, I expect your honor. I will await news of your retreat in Chippenham.
Uber dead? It cannot be. Gods, I will tear that Saxon skin from his bones if this is true.
Alfred hisses with a snake tongue, but he gains nothing from this lie.
When news of this spreads through the camp, no Saxon will survive the day.
You swore upon the cross.
Oh, I have no intention of cowing to that milk sack. Now more than ever, I will take his throne and his head.
In Winchester, Alfred used me as a tool and cast me aside. So let the betrayer be betrayed. We'll burn this village to the ground. After that, we take care of Alfred.
Burn Wareham to the ground! Make it a Saxon pyre!
Payment for those warriors they have sent to Valhalla! Set Wareham ablaze!
For Uber! Every great Norse you sent to Valhalla, I'll send 10 to your hell!
Yeah, send them to the hell. Meanwhile, the game crashed. Never mind. Let me go ahead and restart.
Requiescat in pace.
Indeed. Indeed. Alright. Let's get back into it. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, dog catcher. Damn, dude, that's a lot of doggos you have to take care of. Yeah, definitely take care. And I hope everything goes well.
And you. So this is just now.
Okay, so it goes all the way back to where we already have had cutscenes. So I'm just gonna pick what we had and skip the dialogues here.
Guthrum.
I have, and when you and if you remember,
and Winchester. Alfred used me as a tool and cast me aside. So let the betrayer be betrayed. We'll burn this village to the ground. After that, we take care of Alfred.
Burn Wareham to the ground! Make it a Saxon pyre!
You wish all dialogues were like that? And yeah, why not?
Destroy everything! Their roofs to splinters, their bones to dust!
Save the D1. Welcome in.
Remain steadfast! Now! Going to smash you! Their roofs to splinters, their bones to dust!
Their prayers go unanswered this day. We should find Soma.
They'll not pursue us when they have fires to quell!
Stand firm, all! Do not lose your nerve!
This place is routed, Soma.
Good work. We leave now. There are forest ruins just east of here, along the road. Come on!
Saxons ahead!
Good work. There are forest ruins just east of here, along the road. Come on, then! Move!
Where's your king now, Saxons? Cowering like a mouse! Holding holds you! Curse you!
For Uba! His blood soaks your soil!
Wait! Use them! More Saxons! Draw your weapons!
Can you?
Much more like it.
Cut down the stragglers! For Uba! His blood soaks your soil!
Every soul we meet sent to their god! Let us keep moving!
The ruins are close! Keep moving!
We can rest here a moment. Now, tell me what you know of that breaker of rings. Weak and wretched troll.
Alfred is a wily fox. He appears frail, but draws upon an inner strength. He will not be easy to oust.
Fury will fuel my army and my claim.
It will not be enough. You must find a weakness.
Yes, that is why I called you here. Do you balk at the opportunity to bury the Saxon king?
I must first hear a plan to balk at.
Alfred spoke of Chippenham, a squat hovel of sheep and peasants.
So why does he go there, and not to Winchester? Your scouts must know, they're the best in England.
A holiday feast, their Saxon Christ Mass. Alfred will warm his heels by the fire, while Ubba lies cold in an English field.
I have called upon my allies to join us in this fight, but I must know where to send them. Is Chippenham our final prize?
It is. But I will need my men for the coming fight as well. The hostages Alfred took. If there is a chance to save them.
We will not lose more friends today. Where are they held?
A place further ahead through this forest. They call it Hampton Blockade.
Soma, ride north to the Thames and lead my allies south. They should be gathered by now.
I will.
Gather on the river passing Chippenham. The rest of you set up camp there. I called you Raven Feeder once. At Porchester, you were as hot-headed as Thor. You have become a true leader, Eivor.
There's much to come, Guthrum, before we can rest with mead in our hands and songs in our ears.
I will crush Alfred's skull with my bare hands if Ubba is dead.
We cannot dwell on this, even if it's true. If you want the throne, only strategy will deliver it.
Or bloody wrath will steal it. I will follow this Alfred, hound his heels. Revenge burns within me.
A wise man once told me, we do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift.
You turn my words against me now, Wolf-Kissed.
I took them too hard in my darkest times, my friend.
And Sigurd? He is back with you?
My brother's story is a long one, and for another time. Ridding the land of a strong ruler will make Wessex harder to tame.
You almost sound like you respect him, Eivor.
I've come to understand the trials of leadership, Guthrum. It is hard not to, when you cradle something as fragile as life within your hands.
There. This is the blockade. The hostages must be in these buildings. What is your plan?
We can tread quietly so as not to alert the guards. But I can raid this place in moments with my crew.
I will follow your lead.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Alright, let's go ahead and try to hit stuff even, if I can.
Best not to draw attention here. Can you see your men?
No, but we must keep looking. I had to hand them over. Alfred demanded it.
We will save them, Guthrum. Stay calm.
Do you think he kept his word? He swore he would not kill them.
I cannot say for certain. Just hope we find them soon.
Let's actually go ahead and change to our hunter bow here.
There. These are my men.
I told you Guthrum wouldn't leave us here to rot.
Yes, it's a bit tricky because there's a fire source here. So I can't really utilize my smoke bomb thingy. Jesus Christ!
Some of your men.
Fucking kidding me, right?
Enough skulking!
Ah, dear. Like, yeah, of course I wanted to destroy that thing you were standing on.
Go to the camp near Chippenham. Find your countrymen there.
Good. We'll pay back the Saxons for the insults they heaped on us.
There is a camp set up north by Chippenham. Go there.
As long as I can cut some Saxons down, I don't care where we face them.
Are you Guthrum's men?
Aye. Free us and we will fight by your side.
You have my thanks, friend.
Every Saxon who spat at me will die.
You will have your chance, but don't be foolhardy. Let your steps take you far from here to a camp near Chippenham.
Thank you, Eivor. You did a great deed here. Their families will raise a cup to you.
I need no thanks, Guthrum. Let us speak more when we are safely away.
Gut. Can you follow me?
We're safe here. Let us speak, Guthrum. You should join your people at the camp. Even a surprise takes preparation.
Your bravery, your leadership, Eivor. You wear it well. You have grown much since last we spoke.
You judged me fairly, Guthrum. Harsh though your words were. But I do not make the same mistake twice.
How is your brother, Sigurd?
He lives, a changed man. But he is free of full case torment. That at least was a deed well done.
Will this all be worth it in the end? Everything we have done? Everything we have sacrificed to win this land? Sometimes I dream of soothed black furrowed earth, and blood seeping from seedlings, poisoning our future.
We must believe our way of life will survive. Our fates are woven, but our deeds forge our destiny.
And so to our final battle. We will wait for you at the camp.
Indeed. Right, so I think the next main quest is actually the last major main quest as well. There's gonna be one more talk we have for Alfred afterwards, I think, but that's basically it. Alright, let's go ahead and take the long ship here, actually.
We must speak! Another matter that needs my attention. I will meet you at the camp.
Let the sail out! Who will share a tale?
A good shag story should liven our spirits. Now all your shag stories are surely dumb and swift. I joke. You're surely the greatest lovers, every one of
Drop
you.
the mask!
However, my stories of shagging are greater than most sagas. I once shagged in battle, inside a monastery with a kindred warrior. We finished on the altar, forgetting all gods and all spirits. You rise higher than spirits when you plow with Hugger and abandon. I once shagged in the crook of a tree's branches, like the legs of a jotun wrapped around us. We finished and fell to earth. A good shag is a great escape. That is my meaning in this story. If you find another, that is yours to keep. Oh.
Alfred spoke of Ubba meeting his end at the Avon River, west of Uffenture. I fear the worst, but I must know.
It's a story about shagging. Okay, I think it's somewhere here where we can find Ubba. Around there.
Where were you?
Okay, back to these swan roads.
This area is off limits.
Drop the sail!
We are all of our allies.
We owe Eivor a lot, my love.
I know. This last affray, I hope the debt will be cleared. I long to return home to our own warm hearth.
Oh boy, I'm already getting chills, you know, just thinking about who will die in this battle, because there's definitely gonna be some deaths.
There you are, Raven.
Lufina, my old friend. And I see you have convinced your husband to stumble southwards.
I couldn't let her carve all the glory for herself. Ljuvina was just boasting of her heroics in Sussex.
She took the fort single-handed, while the rest of us sat back and sipped mead. You should have seen her.
I have come to make sure my warrior wife's enthusiasm for battle does not get her slaughtered.
Have you ever met a woman less in need of a guardian than me, Eivor?
You will have one nonetheless.
Tafter, it is good to see you.
I gave you my word. Besides, Alfred's faith is strict and he has no love for pagans.
You have changed much from that god-whipped boy. That is good to see.
I was always him, but my faith was like a veil. I am glad you helped me lift it.
And now another education. You'll see how we Norse bads fight.
I am all aquiver with anticipation.
You soft-cheeked Anglo boys. Have you brought your mothers with you?
My mother is worth 10 of your men.
I do not doubt it. I have seen those strong Saxon hens clucking round the hearth as you farmers play with your cocks.
Ha! And she'd welcome you in Colchester Villy. Better than those sour-lipped thanes who haunt our hall.
Finir, stand tall. A light heart lifts all those around them.
Ah, Eivor! Who would not be joyous, raving at your side?
And how do you feel about bringing sorrow to the Saxons on their holy day?
It darkens my mood. I have learned some of the Christ Lord's teachings. He preaches peace where our gods delight in battle.
Let their delights be ours, then. We have many battles to wage before the end.
And I will be beside you for them all. My axe ready and my heart stout.
Look, you Saxon bedwetters. Here is a real warrior.
Vili, leave these poor boys alone. Their ears are too delicate for the filth you pour in.
Boys is right. This streak of cat piss is barely off his mother's tit. And the Essex boy has hands like a milkmaid.
Ha! Such fiendish ribaldry between you two. You laugh in the face of fear. Tweak old man Death's beard.
I will do my mother and my lord proud today, Eivor. The Lord knows, I have not been the best of sons.
Good to see your spirits high. Fight well, my friends, and we'll feast together in victory.
And I love actually seeing all of these guys again. You know, like from all the different story arcs. Everybody is Sambo here for the final battle.
Gidrich, after Rochester, I was not sure you would come again.
I've chosen my side. It would sooner bet a hog than allow Alfred to pillage the land of love.
Guthrum will trample Alfred's ambitions like weeds in the dirt. Mercia might rise further yet.
Perhaps I shall one day sit upon the throne of all England. King Giedrich the drunken ass.
I'll raise a cup to that.
Hey Vermona, good day to you. Thank you for joining. We're working on stuff, so gotta lurk for a bit. No worries whatsoever, Mona. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Hope work as well. And yeah, enjoy.
Dear love, you have come again at my call.
I have, but this does not sit well with me, Eivor. This is a Christian feast, and the people here are not soldiers.
I come only for Alfred.
Innocents will die for your ambitions. I am your ally now, but after this, I must turn back to Mercia. I have much to repent.
So long as I do not lose your friendship, your oath will be fulfilled.
Meeting Monday, classic.
Eivor! It's good to see you.
Erke and Stowe, I released you from your debt, and yet you came.
London is quiet enough, and Stowe here felt the sharp stab of conscience.
Could not let you down, Eivor. That's not what an honorable man does. So here I am, despite my reservations.
And you, Broder, I did not think you would be here either.
I have seen to my brother, sent him to Valhalla with grave goods. I am done with sorrow, Eivor. Now I am bloody angry.
Okay, I think we talked to everybody. Yeah, quite a few allies here. Versus us.
Eivor, you made it unscathed.
They came from all over England.
I never thought it possible, Eivor, that you would rally Saxons and Norse under your black-feathered banner.
They see the tyranny of this elf king. He would crush them all under heel and plug their hearts with his god.
So what is the plan, Eivor?
When is their feast day?
A few nights from now, but their revelry has already begun. We should attack now.
That is unwise. Soldiers pace the paths of the village.
Then the night of the feast, under cover of darkness. That is when we will strike.
Ubba will not have died in vain.
We await your instructions, Eivor.
I wonder if I should try to go to Ubba's side of death first, real quick.
I will greet my allies first.
Good. Come find us again when you are ready. All is ready.
Yes, we got the ship here, right? Let's go up here. I wanna find that real quick.
Speak to them if you like. I'll be here when you're done.
Do you believe the Saxon lord? Is Uba really dead?
Aye. A few survivors found their way to us. The great man is gone. The last vestiges of Ragnar's legacy begin to fade.
We have lost many firebloods. This land has sapped our strength. There will be too few of us to settle when we are done.
Go!
Foreshadowing. Okay, let's see if we can find a place where Uba died.
Kya! Yeah!
Okay, that's the Saxon camp here.
I'm nearing the Avon River at Uthentune. This was where Alfred said the battle with Uba took place.
Yeah, that's it.
Uba. So Alfred spoke true. May you join your brother, old friend, wherever he found his final peace. Rest well, my friend.
Jesus Christ, look how he died. Impaled from every single side. Jesus, I'm so sorry. Scroll with the King's Seal. Lord Otter, you are to attack the Danes docked near Uthentune at once. Act swiftly and with a fear of God in your heart. Send word once the battle is won and Wessex is saved. Offred Rex. So ironically, this is right next to a village where you get to meet Offred later. Over there. Just where basically the story ends with Offred. But yeah, but now it's time to start the battle war. The final one.
Eivor, you made it unscathed.
Let us speak of our plan to take Chippenham. Let us plan our approach. But whatever happens, Alfred is mine.
They are not expecting us. We should not meet much resistance on the way.
Then quietly through the fields. It will already be too late once they see us.
Your young Saxons can be our eyes to the west. Better to keep their soft hands away from the conflict.
My scouts reported that a few nobles have arrived for the festivities already.
Good. If we capture the Thanes, there will be no danger when I confront Alfred.
And we could persuade them to support a new king of Wessex. I will subdue the lords.
Take Deolaf and Tefta with you. They could prove useful in convincing the Thanes. Rodin, take Etkin Stowe and capture the garrison. Make quick work of any Saxons that dare cross into the village.
Gladly, Eivor.
We each know our parts. May they blunt their swords against our might. Tonight, Wessex's last resistance will crumble.
I follow you, Eivor.
And I.
Be ravening wolves and croaking ravens. Stand firm, your axe arms strong, and together, we will win this final battle. And remember, Alfred is mine. Soma, with me. Everyone else, go quickly to the village. Advance! Be on the lookout for any stray guards. Lufina, Cure, keep a strong flank. Get to the village and wait for my signal. Let's smoke the rat out of his guard's house! Show me what lies ahead. Alfred! Face me, and I will spare the last of Wessex my torch!
Did you think my king would turn his back on you, Eivor? When your knife is smeared with the blood of Wareham?
Stand aside, Goodwin. I come for Alfred.
Alfred is long gone. And this good Christian feast, a cup of honey wine, to trap some wasps.
Where is he?
Calling his allies to his side. All those who wish to see Wessex under one god. You cannot win England with your sorry crew of deluded farmers and godless fools.
At least I wouldn't leave them to die as I scurried through the corn husks like a rat.
You have no understanding of duty, the loyalty I freely give. His plan for England, for the world, is worth the cost of my life.
Then sing your tuneless hymns.
Come, Raven Feeder. Do your worst.
I have no fear of death, for this battle is only the beginning.
Only darkness will come to claim you. You are beaten, Goodwin.
Beaten? No, not so. By my death, my lord may live.
Alfred used you, fool. He threw you in my path. For what? He only delays what is inevitable.
Kill me then. It makes no odds. For here you stand, bloody and breathless, no closer to my king, no closer to his throne. This island will never be your home, Eivor. You will not subdue her with vicious force, or win her with cocksure words. We Saxons will always stand firm, shoulder by shoulder against thieves and tyrants, whose envious eyes fall upon England.
Hey Vakes, welcome in mate. Thank you for GG's. Yeah, that was quite a nice fight actually. I don't think we even took damage once. Wanna kill me then? Slice. Okay, what's for dinner? Yeah, we could kill him. Or we could not prove his point and spare him.
No. I will use you as you used me. A few hours in the company of my men, and you will lead us to your Sparrow King.
That I cannot allow.
Coward.
Men of Wessex! They came from every house and hovel!
Soma! Fall back!
For glory!
Soma! No!
Focus, we have it! Ha! No one
God's sake. Rest in peace, Soma.
Pay for your sins!
Guthrum! I need you fighting with the rest!
These men will not surrender! And one little cockflogger barricaded himself behind that door there!
I will find a way in!
Leave me be! I'm no threat to you!
I need to see if Broder has taken the garrison.
That's enough!
Did you see Alfred?
No, but the Saxon boys were ambushed. One was wounded.
Hold these men back! I'll find them.
Going! They will not better us.
Please!
You try the other way.
Life for that! Gunwald! Come, get up! This is no time for weep wailing!
I cannot. And there is a blackness closing in around my eyes. It frightens me.
Forgive me, Gunwald.
I should have been quicker. No. No. You were my staunch protector, Ellerich. Eivor.
Hunwald, listen to me. You survived the Battle of Bottleston. Do not let this scratch best you now.
I'm so cold. Has winter come so soon?
You will warm yourself with mead and dancing yet, my friend.
Perhaps not, Eivor. It may be I will sit beside my father soon. Will he be proud of me?
He will pull you to his breast. Sob bright words of welcome and until you no man ever had a worthier son.
I am glad to have known you, Eivor. My truest.
Requiescat in pace.
There was nothing more you could have done. Friendship has a hollow ring. There's no threat of losing it. I need to see if Broder has taken the garrison.
And so many deaths. First Soma, now Hunwald. I kinda wish Ava would have listened to Volker there. Not would have set out, you know, for this battle. Because the one, he's just bringing more danger to Ravensword by doing that move against Alfred. And he risks, you know, all of these people here dying.
Broder, what can I do?
My men are slaughtered.
I will find a way to open the gates from the inside. That is most of them. Make sure the garrison stays under our control. I need to help the others.
It really is, Cass. Yeah. I especially love, you know, when these heavy moments are during, like, these really worked out cutscenes, because, you know, it just really creates, like, a whole other, like, atmosphere. Like, how tense it is. Like when, you know, Soma died.
Idiot! Press hard! Take your last breath! This feast will end in blood!
They're weakened! Let us finish this!
Stand true! God protects us on his day of feasts!
I am Vili. You would know who cleaves your skull.
These Danes defy our god and king! You will not rout us, interlopers!
Not on this Christmas! Stand true! God protects us on his day of feasts! I'll take you! These kings defy our God and King!
That's it! They're fleeing! The last of the Saxons are fleeing! The battle is won!
Exactly, Mona. I mean, you can definitely do too much.
They are routed! The city is ours! Wessex will follow!
Good from Jarl. We are not without losses. Some of them grave.
Their king is fled! His patsy struck down! Defeat rings loud in their ears, and I will be their lord before the spring is here!
Guthrum, hear me! Soma is... she's gone.
Soma? Dead? She has gone to the endless feast, and is the better for it.
Yeah, I hate Guthrum. Like, really. He's been an arsehole when we first met him, and you know, no matter what you choose, I think it's kind of like supposed to be bad, like how he perceives you. Then he just kind of like pisses off, right, and lets you do everything. He's not even helping you the first time. And I can clearly see how he's just interested in taking Chippenham and, you know, potentially being king of Wessex more than even Soma, you know, which was his closest ally here. He's like, what, she's dead? Well, better for it that she's in the, you know, Valhalla hall. It's like, no, you're just an egocentric asshole. And Chippenham, you know, even though he's gonna take this, offered to take it back and will defeat him here later. We actually see him at the Discovery Tour. And eventually Guthrum will also convert to Christianity as well. So he's just full of hollow words.
I must speak to those still living. It is done, Brodir. You fought well.
I saw him, Eivor. In my darkest moment, Brodir stood beside me. And all was as it used to be. And then the battle ended. I feel him no longer.
There will be other battles.
Aye. And there you'll find me, Eivor. In amongst the blood and death. Brodir at my shoulder. Until the Valkyries claim me.
You have given me more than I would ever have asked for. How will I repay it?
Keep him in your thoughts. For when a man is mourned, his deeds cheered and his songs sung, he cannot die.
Lufina. Gods, I did not know. Is he?
Hush. What good can words do, Eivor? Keep to silence. He's gone. For what days I was given to spend with you. For each breath that carried your sweet whispers. I give thanks. No more. Your fingers in my hair. No more your arms around my waist. The days will be cold hereafter. All colored
Happy
death.
holidays, Krook.
Goodbye,
Cheers.
my only. My heart ends with you. What is left will go on.
Mona, dude. Thank you so much for the €100 tip there. Holy shit. Yeah, I said that when you wrote in chat, Cass. Mona, thank you so much. And I wish you happy holidays as well. I hope you will have fantastic days. Hopefully you get to spend them with his son. And yeah, thank you so much, seriously, for all your support. You know, for the years and months. It really means a lot, Mona. Tis the season. The holiday season. Yeah, Mona, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much again. That caught me off guard just there. But yeah, that reminds me. I still have to play The Outer Worlds, right? Which is a game that you redeemed, Mona. And I did see it on sale recently, so maybe I could get my hands on that actually. If you still want me to play that, of course.
Your first battle, Ellerich. You fought well and with honor.
Is this the glory you deign seek? You can keep it. I saw Hunwald die. The light dim in his eyes. That could have been me.
You will never be the same. But you will be stronger for it.
I have wasted so much time in pouting like a child. No more, Eivor. No more.
I mean, that's right, Mona. Seriously. I can definitely pay for it. It's the worries. I do appreciate the offer though, but yeah, seriously, it's fine.
My heart is heavy.
Many fought for us and died. They deserve peace.
Are you ready to honor them?
Thank you, Mona. It's truly very kind of you to offer. But yeah, I think we talked to all our allies here that we could talk to. So yeah, I think we're ready to pass them on to the next word.
Yes, there's nothing more to say.
Time to send our friends to their great reward. Will you do the honors?
Nothing awaits them. They lived, they died, and now their bodies will burn to cinders. Their saga ends here.
Well, do not share that with them.
Victory is ours. But it came at a great cost. Soma Jarlskona, who stood at Guthrum's right hand. She will live on in our memories, from now to the end of days. And to Hjor, warrior, husband, and a friend, he made the ultimate sacrifice. I here repay it. And to Hunwald, whose kind heart has now led him to his father's side. May his God welcome him with open arms. Let us send them on their way. All our beloved dead, our fallen warriors, and speed them to their end. Guthrum.
When the Reeve died, did he take comfort in knowing he would soon see his god?
He was strangely peaceful in the end, as if death meant nothing.
We stumble through our years, ravenous, grasping, spilling blood, stealing gold, and it is never enough. This life is never enough. Would it not suit you to know there is something beyond all this? Not war and valor, but quiet and peace?
I think the afterlife men hope for is only a reflection of their regret in this life. All I wish for now is to live among the friends I've made. That is what counts.
Alfred made me swear fealty upon the cross of their god's son. He held such faith in it, a plain, unadorned thing. It burned between my fingers, as if I had pulled it from the fire. A feeling strange and powerful, but gone in an instant. I have not felt its like before.
What will you do now?
Whatever I must do. England is my final home, Eivor. And I will do what it takes to remain.
I should return to Swanborough and tell her of Hunwald's fate. Better the news comes from me than a stranger.
Levy worked so much today but got nothing done. So sad. Aw, damn. Sorry to hear that, Levy. So, how did that happen, Levy? But yeah, that finishes the Hamptonshire story arc. However, there's still more. Obviously, we wanna go back to Ravensthorpe and talk to everybody there. Then we also gotta talk to Alfred still as well. For the final conversation. Started working on like 6 problems and none of them could be fixed today. Ah, okay, gotcha. But I mean, I guess then you still do progress, so even though none of them could be like fixed or finally get done, but I reckon you still work towards the completion of them. I'll save a game ago. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, Levy.
Hello, Eivor.
And I wanna get those things like finished. But maybe tomorrow you get to.
Eivor?
Swanborough,
No. Gods, no. Don't say it, please, Eivor. Don't say it.
I am sorry.
Oh! My own one. No! My poor swan! Oh, gods!
I don't know, should we say something or should we lead her to grief? I think I'm gonna say he fought bravely, but I'm not sure if he wants to hear it.
He fought bravely and turned the tide to secure a victory. Your dear Hunwald died a hero and will be so remembered.
Oh, gods. I know he would have fainted to hear such praise from your lips. Thank you, Eivor. Thank you.
He walks among warriors now.
Yes. The lucky man. I imagine he does.
I know words are poor salve for a wounded heart. I will leave you to mourn, and know that we are here for you, always, should you need us.
Oh man. I'm so sad for Hunwald and Swanborough. Because they were such a great couple. You know, could really tell that they loved each other dearly. Hey, the game ago. welcome in. Thanks again for the follow. How are you doing today? What if I can talk to Hyven? Oh, he's not even here.
Eivor, there you are. I have something for you. A message. Quite strange.
A letter? For me? We're gonna talk to Hyven in a sec here. He's gonna talk to Renvi first.
My love.
Hamptonshire has fallen, and with it the Kingdom of Wessex. But the cost was great. Maybe too great for all we gained.
Rest then. You have earned it.
On the backs of so many. Time will tell if it was worth it.
Last area. England pacified. You pacified all of England, but you have not yet seen all of its wonders of the world. Explore further to keep your saga going. There we go. Okay, let's celebrate with Renvi.
Should we take this to your chamber?
No need.
Right, let's talk to Hyven about this strange letter.
Something for me. What is it?
A letter requesting your presence in the southwest, a village called Athelney.
Nothing strange about a summons for me, is there?
It is not the recipient I find strange. It is the sender. The letter is signed a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Ah, our mysterious partner.
For a short time I hoped it might be Basim feeding us the names of these targets. He seemed the most likely man, for a time.
Only one way to discover the truth. Thank you, Hytham. I will take care of this.
Letter from the poor fellow soldier of Christ. Eivor of the Raven clan of Mercia. The order of ancients is all but destroyed, and your good works in England are all but complete. One heathen yet remains, the Grand Magister of this contemptible order. Should you wish to finish your work, come to Athelney in the northwest of Hamptonshire, and we will discuss the means by which you may find this last elusive target. Blessings upon you, poor fellow soldier of Christ. And yeah, again, I mentioned this already when we got the first letters of this poor fellow soldier of Christ. But this name is actually another alternative name for the Knights Templar, as well as the Knights of the Temple of Solomon in Jerusalem, which is another name of him. But I think it's really interesting how this is kind of like the evolution of the order, right?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
William McQuire is not interested whatsoever. He's like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of like about the evolution, right? So I would assume maybe it goes like this, like kind of like from the poor fellow soldiers of Christ to the poor fellow soldiers of the Temple of Solomon to the Knights Templars eventually. Yeah, now it's time to finally meet this guy. Travel to Athelney. He's ready to put dirt on all the eyes. Sorry, couldn't resist. That's alright. I don't mind that at all. I mean, that's what Buddy McQuire is here for.
Off we go! More sail!
Wait, why do I have... Ah, right, I got the cloak from the region here. Gloucester. Okay, I don't want that. Maybe I can just port myself like there once I get out of Gloucestershire, because I don't want to have this cloak here. It's the one from the kind of like Halloween event, right? The mask and all that. Yeah, I don't want to have it. Bit further. Okay, that should do it. Let's go ahead and fast travel back and forth so we can get the proper cloak here. Okay, it's better.
All right there?
Yes, hello. I do not mean to intrude, but I am looking for someone.
And who would that be then?
I do not know exactly.
Well, that'd be why you ain't found him. But you're free to pass the time just here if you like.
Thank you.
These are soul cakes, love. Do you know soul cakes?
I do. I enjoy them.
They're small things, size of a lumpy fist, so they'll bake fast. Keep your eyes sharp.
And the butter, do I baste them?
No need, love. We'll leave the butter for mealtime.
I look forward to it.
Right then. I'll leave you to this. If you need me, I'll be doing the washing up next door.
Quite a step down from your former work, Lord.
As their guest, I volunteer to help with the daily chores. They offer me a bed. I tend the cakes.
Do they not feel strange giving orders to their king? Or do they know?
That knowledge would benefit no one.
I read your message. You went through a great deal of trouble to obscure yourself as this poor soldier of Christ. As I remember, you even sent yourself one of these letters in Winchester. A clever touch.
The Order wanted me dead. I had to be careful.
You said you knew nothing about the Order then. Pled ignorance. But you knew everything. Their names, their schemes.
Would you join me for a walk? You look well, Eivor.
I am. The wars have ended, and my settlement thrives.
The wars have not ended. You have simply stopped fighting. But men are brewing plots in mead halls and bedrooms. You will see.
And how are you, Alfred? Getting used to the idea of being unremarkable?
I am well. Better than I expected. In this exile, I have found a somewhat nourishing peace. Each morning, I am awakened by the sun and growling cormorants. I bathe in the chilly water of the marsh. I eat from shrubs and drink from buckets. It is a good life. Simple. Blessed. I've never been so far west. I find it quite peaceful here. Calming.
I have traveled a long way to hear one name, Alfred. Who is the Orta's Grand Magister?
Tell your shadowy friends that England is swept clean. Your work is done.
You?
Grand Magister was not a title I desired. It passed to me on the death of my brother. From my father before him. Defilers of God's majesty and grandeur. I was their master, and I loathed them. With Goodwin, I set a plan in motion to destroy the Order from within. But my troubles with the Danes delayed that plan.
But your trouble with this Dane is what led to their demise.
You are Norse, are you not?
You have a good ear.
I owe you my thanks, Eivor. For that, I give you this. The key to my study. That you may better understand the good you have done. With the Order all but destroyed, you have made room for a greater idea. One to take its place. A universal divine order, inspired by God for the betterment of man.
With a poor fellow soldier at its head.
You have saved England, whether or not that was your intent. Now let England save you.
England is no more, Lord. You are the last of her kings, and yet you have no kingdom.
Look around you. God's works are wondrous. They cannot be ignored, nor resisted. In time, all those who accept God will flourish, and all those who defy him will fall away. Should you remain in England, you too will one day be her subject.
Oh, bloody crumbs! The cakes are burnt! Where is that man? Young man, where have you gone?
Damn. That may have earned me a night of washing linens. I do not know if we shall meet again, Eivor. God willing, we will. As one lord to another, perhaps. I'm coming, my lady. I'm here.
Alfred gave me a key to unlock his study. Somewhere in Winchester.
Oh dear, look at them little balls of soot!
Lady, forgive me, I was lost in thought.
No matter.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
We'll be good again.
Direct me and I will obey.
There you go. Alfred was the Grand Magister of the Order the entire time. A position he inherited from his brother, and his brother from his father before then. And the whole time he's been feeding us names because he wanted to destroy the Order the same way Eivor wanted to destroy it as well. And that's why Eivor decides to spare him in the end. Because he's been his ally in, some ways.
Spread your wings, Sunan.
Ja!
Yeah, what a track here to end, you know, that storyline with Alfred with. Kind of like reminded me of Red Dead Redemption, if I'm being honest. You know, the way they kind of like play.
Don't hide them about my next targets.
Way they play kind of like music, you know, at the end of something major happening. For instance, when you have like a ride on the horseback, you know, to a new location. In this case, I tried to find Winchester, which we've done actually without even looking at the map. That's kind of cool. But yeah, in Winchester, obviously, we can find now Alfred's study in the Old Minster. And we're gonna have a look there to find out what he's been planning the entire time. What he's been saying about Eivor as well. Yeah, really interesting encounter with Alfred, right? So he's been the leader of the Order the entire time, but he wanted it to be destroyed, which is why he used Eivor to do so. But obviously, him calling himself a prophet soldier of Christ, you can kind of assume that eventually he will, you know, you know, lead to the birth of the Order of the Templars, or what will become known as such. But yeah, let's have a look what it says here to Alfred's entry. Young Alfred was just 22 years old when the title of a father passed to him from his brother Everett, conferring a great responsibility which a father had introduced to the family. A devout Christian since his youth, Alfred rankled at the heathenish beliefs of the Order of Howe commanded and concocted a grand plan that would rid him of that responsibility once and for all. I think it's the same way he also inherited the throne, right? Like, the power or the position of the throne came with a position of being the father. Because I believe his brother also inherited that position before he did. Okay, so we have to go to the Old Minster here, I think. Should be that location. Surprise. Okay, now we just gotta find a way up here. Let's have a place. I think that's it.
This is it, Alfred's study. What secrets has he kept hidden away?
Just take every human in this place. Yeah, like you would, Levi. Yeah, take them all. Letter from Goodwin, King Alfred. Your spicy mercy report on a curious development. The faction of Norse recently joined the brothers Ivar and Ubba in a decisive assault on Tamworth, deposing King Bogred and installing a foolish king Svein called Sheerwolf in his stead. In following this Norse back to their settlement, your men discover the presence of a hidden one among the pagans who calls himself Hyven. He seems in rather good graces with the two chieftains of his clan, Sigurd Styrbjörnsson and Eivor Vardansdottir. So here you have a confirmation that Eivor actually is a woman because it says Varden's daughter, which says daughter of Varden. As yet his motives remain unclear, but it may be we can put him to use of our own. Our poor fellow soldier of Christ has already sent word of the Order's activities to the luminaries of England's major cities. Maybe a well-timed letter to Hyven and his companions will speed along our plans considerably. Your faithful servant, Reeve Goodwin. Alfred's commentaries. I awoke this morning thinking on Alcuin's final letter to Charlemagne, written in fear that the Order had corrupted all but his master, then dead a week later. Did Charlemagne know? Had the Order corrupted him as well? Did he order the holy man's death? Or did the great emperor not see this letter at all? Long ago I asked my father how this extraordinary document came into his possession. He had no answer for me. I fear the worst then, as I do now. Outwardly, Charlemagne was a pious defender of Christ's word. It seems impossible to believe he was under the sway of this corrupted cult, but the Order is expert at hiding its motives. It has stooped to using the Christ's word and the Holy Book as a front for its blasphemous goals before, and the appearance of piety is all but too easy to manufacture. Hoist the Bible aloft on the steps of a church and claim divine inspiration. I must be vigilant against such villains. The Order of Ancients argues for a hierarchy that flies in the face of God's purpose. They view men and women as debased and corrupt, born of evil intent. Yet they worship men they believe were makers. Akin to a hammer loving the nail, they cannot see outside their own hermetic system. They are not wrong to believe that there must be order in the world for peace to flourish, but they are wrong about the source of this order. Man was made in the image of God. God is the source of the universe's order. Therefore men need to appear only to God for guidance. In a strange irony, I am grateful for the Danes' ever invasion of Northumbria. My title should have gone to Ella. Being dead, it fell to my brother and then to me. God's unlikely gift. I will use it to destroy what I loathe so deeply about the sickening order and then start afresh. Goodwin is with me, as are men on the continent. I will soon find others. The Order often blesses their pagan creators, what they call the Father of Understanding, the Mother of Wisdom, the Sacred Voice. These are vile blasphemies. There is only one Father of Understanding. He is a Lord above. He is incarnate. Therefore, may the Father of Understanding be this and not else. The invisible hand that plucks harmony from the strings of the universe, nothing more. Let all remaining pagan blasphemies wither into dust. Henceforth I aim to improve our lot by harmonizing the average man with the order of the universe. To walk him down a quiet road, to lead him to safe and sober thoughts, to quiet his mind and cool his impassioned heart. Be he God-fearing or godless, this new order will encompass all, and seek to improve men by aligning his needs with the ebb and flow of nature itself. This is my hope, this is my vow. Amen. Holy shit, this is probably the best letter I've read in the entire freaking game. Because there's like so many references here, like holy shit, like first to Charlemagne of course, but more importantly, what he says about the Order of the Ancients, right? Like why he disagrees with them. And it's mostly built on his faith, right? On his Christian faith. Which is something the Knights Templars of course have embraced a lot, and which has been present in AC1 a lot, and then also in AC2 and following games. But basically he's saying that what the Order of the Ancients believes in is kind of like blasphemy, right? Because they're not worshipping like one single god, like the Christian god, but rather the, what do you say here, the Father of Understanding, which is Tinia, aka Jupiter, you know, in like Isolore. The Mother of Wisdom, which actually is, like, I believe it's supposed to be Minerva, because Minerva is also Athena, right? And she stands for wisdom. But on the AC Wiki it says Juno, which I don't think makes a whole lot of sense. I think it would make more sense for Sacred Voice to be Juno. But yeah, it's kind of like both of them here, right? Like, according to Wiki, Mother of Wisdom is Juno and the Sacred Voice is Minerva. But these three are kind of like the triad during the Isu times of the Roman Isus. And obviously they have existed, whereas this single Christian god hasn't, as far as we know. So in a way, you know, the Order of the Ancients is actually more truthful than the Knights Templar would be. But that's why, you know, they kind of like got rid of the Mother of Wisdom at the Sacred Voice later, and only, you know, pray to the Father of Understanding, because in, you know, their case, and in their understanding, it's just, you know, God, essentially. So, yeah, it's really interesting, you know, the shift here from what the Order of the Ancients has prayed towards to what the Knights Templar will. And why Alfred gets rid of that, you know. But also what, you know, these 3 titles really stood for, which of course were the Isu. But then it's also interesting what he says here about to walk him down a quiet road, to lead him to safe and sober thoughts, to quiet his mind and cool his impassioned heart. That's actually a reference to Black Flag, which also has been written by W. McDevitt, of course. When Edward is actually attending the ceremony to become a Templar, because he just wants to get the map right to the observatory and get some money. That's what Torres says when he gives the Templar rings to, you know, the Templar recruits, essentially. Also, give me just 1 sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just had to talk to my sister quick. But yeah, where did I stop? Also, hey there, Imperator Epica. Welcome in. But yeah, this is basically a reference here to Black Flag, right? When Edward is kind of like getting introduced to the Templar Order, that's what Torres says to them. And it's kind of interesting because W. McDevitt, the lead writer for both of these games, has also talked about, you know, how there's kind of like the creed, right, the 3 tenets. And then he wanted to kind of like have like a counterpart on the Templar side, right? He wanted to do something that he called the Templar goals, instead of like, you know, the 3 tenets of the Brotherhood. And the Templar goals here would be to lead people to safe and sober thought, to quiet their minds, and to cool their impassioned hearts. So they can create a new world order that's kind of like, you know, rooted in their mind. But also coming back to the difference between the Knights Templar and the Order of the Ancients. The Order of the Ancients, of course, has been kind of like almost like serving these, right? Like, they wanted to be like these like ancient gods almost. Whereas the Knights Templar and Alfred here is much more, you know, kind of like in favor of the humans, you know. Like, he's like, yeah, we have to embrace what we are, you know, and we are destined to have these powers and rule the world. about some, you know, blasphemic gods that probably haven't existed. Meanwhile, they have. But yeah, this setup is so good.
Rantings and ravings, not unlike full-case delusions. Is there more to all this than I understand?
Alcuin's letter to Charlemagne. Holy David, an urgent word from your Fleckus. When last you spoke, I warned you of a rot that I feared was eating at the healthy, still young flesh of our holy church. Today I'm more convinced than ever that something drastic must be done. I've lately confirmed that there exists a group of men and women within our church who belong to a parasitic order of heathens, men and women who wish for nothing less than the perversion of our God's word. As lice upon a loyal hound, they scurry about unseen, using our resources for purposes in opposition to our Saviour's plan. In the past year, I have gleaned what I could about the beliefs of these vile usurpers, who call themselves the Order of the Ancients. Here are but a few of their disturbing ideas. They believe that mankind was created not by the Lord's God, but by lesser and imperfect gods. Heresy called Isu, Archons or Nephilim in their various unholy texts. In this way they follow the unholy heresies of the Gnostic sects that flourished in the years before the Nicene Creed. They refuse the message of the Christ and his redemptive act of sacrifice. They disbelieve in sin and salvation and seek only knowledge and power, which they believe will free their spirit in the final days. They believe mankind is a lesser form of life, imperfect in the shadow of these lesser gods, and that it is mankind's sole duty to aspire to the example of these lesser gods. Their obsession with these ancient ones has led them to make a fetish of diabolical artifacts which they believe will give them power and righteous cause over their fellow men. These devil's tools I have not seen for myself, but I have observed their effects on a few. This is kind of funny that, you know, he actually has seen the power of the effects of the pieces, but he's still saying that it's kind of like blasphemous and diabolical, right? Like it's kind of like almost saying these are the devil's tools, instead of like, you know, saying, yeah, these actually belong to a higher civilization or like, you know, to lesser gods, so to say. It's kind of funny how, you know, the Knights Templars are kind of like built on ignorance in lots of ways, right? And just like a really strong belief to God. Most blasphemous of their beliefs is perhaps this. They believe many of these lesser gods still walk the earth or may return one day in resurrected forms, such as Eivor. Some say belief are continually reborn. These they call sages. Others seem to appear once only and never again. Whether they believe the Lord Jesus Christ to be such a one, I have yet to determine, but the literature is full of references to such beings. All this I know to be true. In light of this gathering darkness, I urge swift and violent action, my lord. For the reach of this order is vast and the power insidious. Devour a soldier of our Christ. Only a sustained campaign of eradication will end their advance. Heed my words with care and wisdom. Noble Charlemagne, and may the Lord guard thee, exhort thee, and make thee enter the glory of his blessed and everlasting vision. The faithful servant, Alcuin of Eoforwic, 10th of May 804, Anno Domini. And I just realized how much missed opportunities there are in Frankia DLC to this here, right? Like to Charlemagne, given that Charles V is from that line of kings. I could have had like some connection to that. But they didn't. But yeah, that's everything in the study here. Very, very interesting. It really, you know, fills that gap between the Order of the Ancients and the Templar Order, like almost perfectly, to be honest. It's really a great connection between the Ancient Saga and the New Saga here in Valhalla. And that's why I think Valhalla also is very, very important for the Uru lore, right? Because apart from like all the references there already are from Valhalla to other games, which are very important, this is really what ties together the old games and the new games with, you know, who's the antagonist.
Eivor, good to see you. I am, did you want something, or? I was wondering.
What's wrong?
Bridget and I were thinking, with everything calming down the way it has, maybe you could find a spare moment and...
You want to be married?
Yes, to each other.
Yes, I imagined. Gunnar, to see you so happy has been a pleasure. And to marry you would be an honor. Shall I put out a call to any friends abroad?
I'll be honest, Eivor. I came here with a lot of you, because nothing and no one kept me back there. The Raven clan is all the family I need. And Bridget too. From all she said, she's better off here than with those she calls kin. Just a couple of foundlings, we are.
Then let's not bother with tradition. If you have your bride and your blade, we will see you wed. As Jarl, I do it gladly. May I see your stores?
To each other, yeah.
You have a keen eye for quality.
Okay, there's actually something I want to do before war. Because we can still do something. I'd rather end with kind of like some story content. Because we're almost at the end now. Like obviously we have finished like the major main story now, but there's still like the wedding and some interesting stuff happening between Randvi and Eivor. What I want to do here is I want to revert the fall setback. Hold on.
Done for now.
I must
fight well, Eivor.
And I want to equip the entire force set here because we can still do one more little thing. Because now that we have gotten Offred's kind of like how's it called? Like the medallion of the Order of Ancients. Should have gotten the cloak of Forrat, I think, somewhere. Wait, we haven't gotten it? Should have gotten it from Offred, I think. Game. Hold up. Don't tell me that's bugged now, because then I have no way of getting Force Hammer. Force Cloak. I get it from Ivan. Okay, okay. Thank you, Blue Tech. Totally forgot about that. I thought you get it directly after talking to Offred. Okay, let's talk to Ivan real quick then.
Eivor, did Basim contact you in Norway? He said he would be joining you. Yet here you are, and I have no word from him.
Hytham, this will be hard to hear, but Basim attacked us in Norway. Vengeance for some transgression of ours, imagined or real.
You mean you slew him yourself?
Sigurd and I, together. I know this comes as a...
I do not understand. Why would he do such a thing? He loved Sigurd, he loved you.
I do not understand it myself. Perhaps one day we can speak about this with more clarity. But for now, I am deeply sorry.
It's fine.
Here you are, Hytham. The last of the Order's sigils. You will find King Alfred's among them.
King Alfred? Did our poor fellow soldier lead you to his hiding place?
He did, for they were one and the same. Our poor fellow soldier of Christ was the Grand Magister of the Order of the Ancients.
He turned on his own order. Fascinating.
Not turned so much as trampled. His devotion to Christ and what he calls a universal order set him against them from the start. With all sincerity, he loathed the title and the duty he had inherited, and wished them destroyed.
Wonderful. With his abdication, the last stronghold of the Order has been dismantled. All that remain are scraps here and there. And you, Eivor. Now that you have seen our enemy and you understand our cause, I wonder if you would join us. Become a hidden one.
Was this your ultimate goal, Hytham? A trial by fire? It is a kind offer, but I do not believe we fight for quite the same cause. Your creed demands that you keep your triumphs hidden. I prefer my glory to be in plain view for all to see.
If I taught you our creed, if you spent time with it, it could open your mind to another view.
Another view is always welcome. But to live without celebrating one's glory and honor and achievements is not a life for me. But know this, I would give my life in a moment for those I love and who love me in return. All here, including you, my friend.
I understand you well, Eivor. Very well indeed.
So I think that's really interesting, right? The way Eivor kind of like says, I don't want to join the Hidden Ones. I think it's really interesting because it actually gets criticized so much, right? Like everybody's like, hey, don't even get to be an assassin, you know? Like what's the point of playing Eivor and stuff? But I do kind of wonder, you know, like obviously the assassin order will evolve into, you know, showing these skills like publicly, you know, like basically not working in the shadows always, but rather, you know, killing the targets in plain sight for everybody to see. I do wonder, you know, like later when Offred is kind of like actually, you know, embracing this order and is, you know, talking to people on the continent and creating this universal order, if then, you know, Eivor, maybe with also losing Ravensthorpe, has a reason to maybe join the Hidden Ones, or maybe to do something that the Hidden Ones will embrace, like, you know, the public cure like that. I kind of wonder if, you know, Eivor will eventually get to that point. It hasn't at this point. I don't also think it does, you know, contradict with the ending of the Norway saga, because yeah, Eivor realized that, you know, Valhalla is not real and it's a simulation. But that doesn't mean, you know, that Eivor gives up everything that Eivor believed in, you know, or what Eivor has done or how Eivor has behaved. Like, you know, Eivor still, you know, wants to showcase his or her triumphs. It doesn't mean that Eivor believes in Valhalla anymore, but it's still like part of his, you know, culture.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
So, I wonder, you know, maybe 4th DLC of Valhalla really has a lot of potential. If they go maybe, you know, more in depth with that, like how the order actually gets created, why Eivor gets to end in North America, why Ravensthorpe might not be anymore. You know, I really wonder how it's gonna turn out eventually. But yeah, I wanna go ahead and equip the 4th set. There we go. And then we go back to Norway, because there's one more thing for us to find. Very special weapon at that. And you could say it might be connected to the 4th set, but it's just a wild guess. Okay, so I believe we have to get... We have to get here actually. So let's go ahead and take the longship from here. It's quite a way, but it's absolutely worth it.
To the Swan Road! More sail! Is there a sea scald among you?
How about the tale of the return of a Jarl? Father was not always this cheerful. Not when he held his spear. We are different instruments of war. Him a spear, deft blows between armor, and me a heavy blade of steel singing through it. Isbjorn, the bear of frost. My father lived and died by that spear, wielding it for his people and land. But few saw what it did to him. It changed him, slowly but surely. A great man nonetheless, but one further away. Isolated. It was a strange relief when he lost it on that fateful hunt. Robbed of his powerful relic, he took it as a sign to slow down, and he returned to being a warm, affable man. The one you remember best. The spear. It is too rigid, too unfeeling, too fragile. And when the keen edge is lost, it's just a stick. The axe, on the other hand, blunted or chipped, you always feel its weight. Its capacity for bloodletting. Its burden.
I wonder if its spear also has kind of like a first Sith connection or something.
Sing, my ravens.
Good old bloodletting. Fresh cod leeches. Get your daily bleeding.
As dawn rise, it's woken by its prey. I've heard them crow the warnings like this.
Reef sail!
Take leader! Loudly foretelling the warrior's bane.
Save it for later.
Norway just looks so damn good. I can never get enough of this area. Say that thunder right there that you heard was intentional. Because yeah, it definitely was. Oh yeah, I bet Levy. That's good. In addition to this week being a bit shorter as well, right? It's kind of interesting how you can hear these kind of like shens every time you see these like Isu weapons, right? Like here we have Mjolnir, where we found Odin's spear in the vault of where we found Yggdrasil. Also said like, you know, like a chant like Odin. Odin, Odin. Actually like that. No worries whatsoever, Mona. Thank you again so much for coming by and for joining. Also again for the tip earlier as well, dude. We do appreciate it. You have a good day, and I hope we'll also have very nice holiday days as well, if I don't see you before then. But yeah, take care, dude. Yeah, that reminds me of one of my favorite YouTube videos from the starting days of YouTube, which was called No Risk, No Fun. We were just doing like really risky stunts and stuff, and somebody kind of like a compilation of these kind of things. But yeah, it is Mjolnir. Mjolnir is actually my favorite Easter weapon in this game, I think. Not gonna lie. I'd kind of like to try it, honestly. How about we just go back to Formburg and hit some enemies there. It's like it's kind of like soldiers of the King of Norway, I think. Yeah, a few guys. Ah, never mind. These are dummies. Okay, but there's real soldiers.
Lord grant me strength! Going to suffer! You try the other way! Watch for it!
That's how the melee weapon looks like. Yeah. Lots of like lightning strikes, as you can see. Very fitting for the weapon of Thor here. But yeah, that's everything in Norway. I'm actually gonna go ahead and de-equip the weapon. For the cutscene, it's all of it we're gonna have. But yeah, now it's time to go back to Ravensthorpe and actually finish the last story content we have left. Ah, whoops. Let's go for that. Ah, never mind. Hold on. I have to put the tourist ropes, right? That one. And I did have a force gauntlets and a helmet. I did have the Ottoman trousers, right? That's it. Alright, let's head back.
Eivor, good to see
What's
Bridget and you. Yeah,
Yes.
I'll be. And Bridget.
Then let...
Yeah, we already listened to that earlier.
I would like to...
Just go ahead and change the appearance of the bonds again to the mentor set. And yeah, there we go. The complete mentor look again.
Done for now.
About your wedding.
About you and Bridget. When do you wish to be wed?
The sooner I can make her my wife, the happier I will be. But we are fine to wait until everything has settled here.
Enough waiting. Cool your forge and cover your anvil. Let's get you married.
Wonderful. Shall we gather everyone?
Gather your wife and your courage. I will bring the people together.
It reminds me of like AC3 actually with a homestead. And the marriage fair.
I am honored to stand before you, Gunnar, Bridget, on this bountiful day. To celebrate the strength of your bond and to see you wed. I am in witness of a love that inspires and empowers. I invite you now to speak your vows.
To you, my darling Bridget, I offer this blade, forged in flames that burn as brightly as my heart does for you. A blade as sharp as your wit, as glinting as your beauty. May it sing through the air as sweetly as your voice meets my ears.
Dio, sed vi det karit sig Gunnar. Dwi'n efo am lwcus bod fi wedi dod o hyd o ti yng nghariad.
And I give you my sword and my promise that I will stand at your side forever.
Hyd fi wedi breuddwydio am ffiwtio yn hun, a di so tawolwch yn hope a premonition. Ond dim mount o sgraen a foresight paratoi fi a sweeping adventure meeting ti. Tiw'r enaid fel dim arall, a dyn as strong a bwrdd ti ci, ac fel as I fierce, mae'r calon yn hedfan dyr y ti.
Such poetry, oh dear. You make me cry, my love.
Let us hedfan efo'n gilydd, tra bywyd and beyond.
I offer you this ring, and take yours in kind. I will wear it with pride and honor, warmed by the love of so perfect a lady.
And I gwisgo fe fel calon, adoration a ffydd am byth.
This is the greatest day of my life. Embrace me, my love.
With our couple now bonded in matrimony, now we drink.
Brutal casually places his sword in a back pocket and gets out another. Yeah, I thought the same actually. It's so funny with the game logic. Gunnar, such a softie, adorable. Yeah, it's really funny how it's like almost, you know, crying. But yeah, it's very sweet actually. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Renvi. But first we're gonna talk to everybody else in the clan. It's kind of funny how we have like a mix of like spring and winter here, right? Because there's a Yuletide festival, but we're kind of like almost outside the village. Outside the village, there's like no snow. It's kind of like, yeah, a fusion here. Reminds me of a movie Hook. In the Never Never Land. Where we also have like multiple seasons in like next to each other, like this.
It is a strange feeling, brother. Weddings are the beginning of something, but this feels like something of an end.
The first happy union in our home. We have matured into something greater. So yes, a beginning and an end, I think.
Talk to the happy couple here.
Gunnar, you old trout. You're a married man. Never thought I would see the day.
Nor did I. And not for lack of trying.
Yeah, no kidding.
Richard, I gift you a formal welcome to our clan and our family. You are a fine addition to Gunnar's life and to ours.
Diolch Evior. I couldn't be more happy to Boma. Hoping now but well in a case for me sure the years.
Yes, of course. As I say, it is wonderful to have you.
Yes. The way Magnus Brun voice activated is amazing. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you can always understand like a little bit of what she says, right? But I really struggle to understand all. For sure. Oh, we even have Redda. Hey, Redda.
You've been among us for quite some time, Redda. Are you ready to settle? Make a home here?
For a year or two, perhaps. But I am not the settling kind. I am a wanderer, always searching, never finding. Maybe one day.
Mm-hmm.
Alvis, I'm surprised you did not serenade the bride and groom with a verse or two.
Oh, I wished to, I did. But all that came to me were insults and jibes. Another time, I think.
Jesus Christ. It's like a crowd to say what it is.
And how are the marriage customs in your country, Itham? Something like this?
Like this in all the most important ways. There are smiles, cheers, and warm embraces. All that is needed, I think.
Oh man, I love all these people in Ravensthorpe so much. Like, they've done a great job. You know, about like having something like a homestead and like, you know, your own like place you call home. So many people as well. But yeah, now it's time to talk to our true lover. However, I can still talk to Valka.
Valka, I want to thank you for all you've done for me. My visions have lessened of late, and I find it hard to explain how different I feel. Grounded, unified, at peace.
That is good to hear, Eivor. Very good to hear.
Yeah, that's because of course he denied Odin, and Odin isn't, you know, influencing him anymore. That's why he also is having like way less visions. But I wonder what triggers him, you know, having like more visions in Dawn of Ragnarok. Or if they're just gonna make it like, you know, set in the game again, not afterwards. That might actually be the case, right? Which would honestly be a big issue to me, because like it's all about Eivor's character development, right? And if like so many DLCs, I don't really consider that whatsoever. What happens at the end is just, I don't know, not satisfying to me. Levi clap with your beard. Yeah. Clapped against Eivor's head and beard.
Randvi, saw you looking a little lonely. Thought I might come and join you.
How nice. Are you enjoying yourself?
I am. I never thought I would see gruff old Gunnar so enraptured by a woman.
Enraptured by anything, for that matter. He's a hard one to read, but I am pleased for him, and for this day of rest and respite. After everything, a few days of feasting will do the people some good. They need this.
They do.
Will you walk with me?
Anywhere. Lead on.
Something has been on my mind for some time. I am no seer, but I foresaw this day long ago. Not Gunnar's marriage, but our situation. Our success.
How do you mean our success?
I mean to say that I saw our settlement flourishing, through our victories in war and in diplomacy. And from the day we set out from Norway, I knew that you would make a fitter leader than Sigurd. It was never in his character to lead, It was always within yours.
I see.
Do you?
You might have warned me.
You would not have listened.
Fair.
I do hope you see it now, in all that you have done for us.
Randvi, you and the people here have done more for me than I could ever repay. I am honored by your faith in me, and your confidence.
As I am honored by your love.
And I by yours.
Eivor, I want you to know that Sigurd and I are... We are severing the bonds of our marriage. We share a love that is steadfast, and I have faith it will forever be so, but my heart is yours. That much he knows. And I believe he is happy for us.
Are you sure?
Sigurd's desires are bigger than any man or woman can offer. He longs for something more. Something only he can find.
All he wants is far, far away. All I need is right here.
Shall we find our way back to the wedding? Bridget might give another speech. We must not miss that.
About that, I have not understood a single word of hers since Gloucestershire.
Really? I find she speaks beautifully. With poetry, even.
Are you kidding?
Am I? Come, we should go.
Yeah, fight me, but I think Randvi is true love of Eivor. And I will never go into another relationship ever again when I'm playing Valhalla. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's nice to have your whole relationship function. You can, like, you know, have a relationship with multiple different people in this game. I also want to have it. But for me it really feels like, you know, Randvi and Eivor just really belong together.
Daddy's thirsty. Daddy needs more golden money.
Eivor with the dancing skills. Olo just bucking into me. Oh dear. He's clipping issues. We really gotta do something about that. But yeah, I don't think there's really anything left here, is there? Can't talk to anybody, and this wedding just I think happens until I port away.
The elves are not
So yeah, let's have a look into our quest log. As you can see, focus to came to a point where you will unlock the season content. Ah, okay, so I probably have to port myself to kind of like get back. The mine's unavailable. So maybe there's still something happening? Yeah, we can't really do anything here anymore. Let's see what happens if I go away from the wedding.
Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
Yeah,
Hey, my boy.
perhaps not. Because that's again the EDSC for Odyssey and the crossover, so yeah, not going to do that. So I kind of wonder, since we're not near the table, what happens if I invite her to bed? Because the animation will actually need her to be on the table. I wonder if we just port over there or what happens.
Should we take this to your chamber?
No need.
Okay, yeah, we did port. I was kind of wondering. But yeah, let's have a last look again at the quests here. So we've done every single quest from the quest we want to do. Of the overraids, of the mastery challenges, of a major main quest. Everything in Ravensthorpe, we built up a settlement, we eradicated the order. Not sure if we got all the codex entries actually. Yeah, apparently we missed one location somehow. Don't know how that happened, but I'm not gonna go and look for that now. I really don't know what happened there. Because I have all the locations I think on my main save and I visited literally everything right. But that's alright. And then in the game world we have explored every single area. We've done every single little thing in it. So that means we have officially finished our playthrough of AC Valhalla. And with that we have finished our playthrough of the entire series of Assassin's Creed for this year. So yeah, that was really important to me to actually be able to finish the game and the series before the year ends, because it's of course called an annual series playthrough and I would like to get through it in the year that I play the games in. But yeah, that also means that we will very soon begin anew at the very start of the franchise with the very first Assassin's Creed. And I'm probably going to be doing a bit more content overall for the series again. However, not in Valhalla. In Valhalla, I'm quite sure next time we're just gonna focus on the major mysteries and whatever I wanna do besides that. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit less, because this playthrough took us, I think, about 230 hours now. Yeah, 227 rounded up hours of playtime. Compared to the 250 I had last time, it's still less, and I've actually done a lot more. So overall, a pretty good time in comparison. But yeah, obviously it's a long time investment doing completions for this game. But I'm very glad we did it, and I'm very glad I've got to experience like the whole dose of lore and content. But yeah, now we are done. So that being said, I of course still have a bit of Discovery Tour left, so I'll probably throw in one Discovery Tour stream every now and then, maybe if I have a little bit less time. But we're gonna treat it as independent from this playthrough. And yeah, just do like a little bit of that every now and then. Shouldn't be too long though, because we're almost done with all of it. I think I only have 3 more quest lines left in that format. So yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, for today we're done though, guys. I want to thank you all so much for coming in and for joining the end of my AC Valhalla playthrough and the end of a series playthrough 2021. It really was amazing, you know, playing through the games yet again. And I can't wait to do it all over again. However, next year there's definitely going to be some changes, as I said with Valhalla for instance, but and I also do plan on skipping Odyssey entirely. So yeah, some content is gonna be skipped for sure, like the Journey of King Washington as well. But with the content I wanna do, I wanna go definitely more in depth, like Brotherhood. I wanna do more of a completionist style, and the other games I also wanna do, like, you know, all the stuff essentially. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, with that finished though, that means we have place for other games again. let me actually go ahead and delete Valhalla from my in-progress games. So for the rest of the week I probably will focus a bit more on Watch Dogs Legion, because I still have that open with our permadeath or missions playthrough. And we also won't take too long until we have that finished, so I think we're gonna play that tomorrow, and then for the day after I will just have to see what we're gonna play. But yeah, we're done. Done with AC. I can't believe that we actually, finished with our Valhalla playthrough, because it's been over 3 months of like intense playing. But yeah, we've done it. Yeah, see you next time, Ryu. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. No worries, Levi. Thank you also for being here. Yeah, just a few. Very, very few. But yeah, let me go ahead and see who's online. Who are we going to raid? I think we're gonna say hi to somebody I haven't really raided before, but he's a friend of Jay and Sotrip, I think, and Acid Orchard. He's New Zealand Ninja, and he's currently playing some Need for Speed Heat. It's a game I haven't played before myself yet, but I'm actually quite interested in because it looks alright. He's also very much into music games, like not really like Guitar Hero, but Rocksmith I think he's actually playing. And when he's playing that, you can also like redeem songs, or make him play certain songs, which is quite cool. So yeah, I can recommend checking that out as well. But yeah, for now I wanna wish you all a great rest of your day or night, whatever the case may be. And I hope to get you tomorrow for some more Watch Dogs. And yeah. Thank you also again so much. Big thank you to Wona for the tip earlier. A huge tip there. Really do appreciate it. Thanks also again GamerGirl and Mercer for photos today. Bluetech, thank you so much for the tier 2 16 months of resubbing. And Rod, thank you again for the raid as well, with a party of 12 earlier. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, then definitely do so. He's an amazing streamer and a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's played through all of the AC games before and plays with them on a regular basis. So if you're looking for more AC content, then definitely check out his channel. But yeah, I will catch you next time. Take care and see you all next time.